Greetings, greetings, gamers. Oh, let me turn this down. Oi, cunt. Shut up, mate. How's everyone doing tonight? 9 p.m. UK time? That's like 2 p.m. Pyth's time. 4 a.m. What the f? Oh, what the f? What? Oh. Oh, I remember. I was gonna write down something. Oh yeah, I fucking remember. Okay, yeah. How's everyone doing tonight? My tummy hurts. Like I was doing my business as normal today. I actually woke up early. That felt really good. I woke up early and I did my normal morning routine. And then I ate something. I ate a sandwich with like it was just a cheese sandwich. And I've been bloated since. I've been bloated all fucking day since. Oh, my tummy. My tummy. Like, I ate some fruit, ate some greens too, but I think it's because of that damn cheese my tummy hurts. Cauliflower, rice, and beef. Oh, that sounds amazing. I can't remember the last time I had beef. No, it's not expired cheese. It's brand new from the fucking, from the Savannah from the Savannah grocery store, naturally. Yeah. Straight from the fields, you know what I'm saying? Our farmers, they work so hard to harvest the cheese from the land. It's not expired, don't worry. But yeah, I think and it was my first time trying habanero cheese. Fuck the Savannah! No, I live here! Why would you say fuck the Savannah? That's so mean. Frick your place of living too! Arrgh. Oh, no, I just want to move the chat. Skirt, so we can actually see the text. Cheese trees, Louise. His name is Socrates. No, we don't have cheese trees. That would be really cool, though. I remember once when I was a little tadpole, I took some string cheese and I put it into, I buried it, and I wanted it to grow to a cheese tree. That's a true story, by the way. I was a dumb fucking kid. And look at me now, I'm a doctor! So, frick the haters. I guess all kids are stupid. You know, it doesn't matter, like, what you were doing as a kid. Alright. So, are you guys ready to look at some tadpoles? I'm excited to think about tadpoles. They ferment? Oh! Yeah, that's the one bad thing about cheese. You know, I was actually... There was a video I was watching the other day. Yeah, 1,000 will be fine. There was a video I was watching the other day. And... it was just this guy reviewing local cheese snacks, and he said that they fucking reeked. And I'm like, I have never encountered a cheesy snack that smelled bad. So I'm wondering what humans put into their cheese snacks that make it smell horrible. Granted, we don't really get a lot of snacks here out in the Savannah. I know it looks like there's a beach behind me. That's just a green screen. It's a green screen, naturally. But that's, very interesting. Very interesting cheese trees. Louise. Oh, isn't that like fucked up rotten canned shark that's like 50 years old or something? 'Cause no, I will not. I will throw it in the garbage if someone mails that to me. You'd have to give me a lot of money to even smell it. Yeah, fucking nonsense title. Oh, there's I think there's another Earth quote unquote delicacy. Earth delicacy called a 1,000-year-old egg or century-year-old egg, and it's just like a fermented duck egg. Ugh. What are you humans on? Ugh. Durian? Oh, I know about durian. I've never smelled one. It would be the exact same case, even though it's not supposed to taste too bad. I would still go, yeah, no. No. I'd rather use that money to buy actual food, you know? Real, non-degenerate food that is normally edible and does not fucking reek. You guys are you are sadistic. Do you know that? I got it. I have to use a reference picture like I normally do. Balut? I've heard of that. And no, I would not. I would absolutely not. See, normal things to eat are like eggs, cheese, bread. Man, I haven't had fresh bread in a while. I usually find some bread when it's on sale. This is not a sperm, by the way. It's not a sperm. I know it's an egg. It's an egg with a lot. Well, it's not live, but it's with a developed fetus in it. Like, I don't know about that. I'm not a vegan or anything, but I'd rather, you know, eat meat separated from the bones and the guts and the eyes and the feet and the feathers. No thanks. Oh, speaking of, I'm thinking about trying making a soup for the first time in a great while. Ba-ba-da-da. There are no bones? Okay, answer me this then. Riddle me this. So, balut is a fertilized egg, right? It has the fertilized... It has, like, the growing or grow-ed fetus in it. What does a fetus have? A fetus has bones. They may be really soft bones, but it's still, like, guts and shit in it. And meconium. No thanks. I'm better off. Like, I don't even like normal eggs. So, that's my perspective on the situation. Ooh. Yeah, this is the music that plays whenever I think about balut. No, their legs aren't that large. Would you try balut? Would you try any of those degenerate, horrible foods, quote-unquote foods, that are barely edible? Because I wouldn't. In all honesty, I would not. I remember watching a show when I was a tadpole called, I think it was Fear Factor or something. I can't remember, but there were challenges where the contestants would, like, smell really gross things or do really gross things. Or both. And if you couldn't do the challenge, you would get kicked off. There's another reference, a bitch. I'm mixing references. Call me smart. Yeah, would you eat bold testicles? What's up, Goblin? How are you? Frick! Let me paint the background. He's flying! It's like the Nirvana baby all over again. I wouldn't eat a horse's cock. That's nasty, you know, you don't know where that's been. Same thing with the like any sort of genitalia from an animal. Like why would you willingly do that? And before, it's a cultural delicacy and it's very sacred, so that's why I only want to try it. Which I guess culture aside. I'm trying my hand at drawing a quote-unquote a little guy. Just a little doll, honestly. Did anyone eat, speaking of degenerate, horrible, awful foods, did anyone eat any, like, normal, not fucked up foods? I had some wheat bread and a cheese sandwich with habanero on it. I wanted the habanero to be spicier. That's why I fucking bought it. But I was extremely underwhelmed. I was disappointed. Yeah, just a whittle buddy, you know? You get it. You're the only one who understands me. Oh, skirt. I just want you to move the tail. Or just redo the tail. Oh, put it above there. That's so annoying. La 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 la. Whoa, yeah, don't make it that much. Oh wait, yeah, everything's just in here. Salmonide on a bagel. That's new. I've never had fish in any sort of circumstance except by itself. Like, I've never had a fish fillet sandwich. I've never had really anything like that. Just only the fish by itself. I've also I haven't had a ton of fish in general. Like, I love salmon. That's one of my favorite fish. Panda! Hello. We're painting, rather, a tadpole. It's Tadpole Trivia Night with Dr. Shell. I guess I also haven't tried fish in any other circumstance, because any place where you can get something like that for cheap, you probably shouldn't be eating it. Like, I don't trust a fish fillet from you know, the local Savannah McDonald's. Wink. Landlocked mongrel. Listen, I may be landlocked, but I'm not a mongrel. I'm a gremlin. You should know your terminology. Panda, what's your thoughts on fish? I'd love to hear. You like most fish? I don't really like some of the local fish you can get from the rivers. Like, I don't like sushi, I don't like trout, I don't like... that's not the right paint. Why are those there? You don't like a lot of cooked fish? I've only tried sushi once in my life, and I hated it. It was slimy and cold, and it was just not a good experience. I have no idea, no earthly idea, how people enjoy sushi. I guess it's just an acquired thing. An acquired... whatever. It made more sense in my head. You slurp it. You know, I'm glad someone can enjoy it. If I ever find myself at... oh. If I ever find myself in a situation where we both go to eat somewhere and it has to be a Japanese restaurant, I will let you eat all the sushi that they give us.
I've heard that the humans give their sushi. It's from Japan. Yes, I've heard of this Earth.
Ocean man, take me by the hand, don't you? Don't. I'm feeling silly tonight. I wasn't terribly productive because my tummy hurts. Like, I'm bloated. I feel like I'm bloated. You like sashimi? I've always wanted to try oh yeah, great. Sashimi. I've always wanted to try it. Because isn't sashimi just like thinly sliced beef? Oh, it's the same? Oh. Just no rice. Just no rice. No rice moment. You know, I also that's another thing I can't really get into. Rice. Rice is just not my jam. I don't know why. You've never been? I remember. This is my earliest memory. Hold on. Computer! No, not Discord. Don't open Discord. No, don't open that either. Computer! No, not the boner noise. No, not... No. No. Oh, the harp noise computer. Ah, my earliest memory. Not one of my earliest. Not, you know, one of the... You know what I mean. Just my first memory that I can recall. I was sitting... Okay. I was sitting at, like, one of those, like, Fisher-Price tables. And, my dad gave me a bowl of something, and it had rice in it. And I don't remember what it was, but I remember it had rice in it. And I didn't want to eat the rice because it was like slimy and cold. There seems to be a recurring theme of me not liking slimy cold things. And I remember my dad being pissed because I didn't want to eat it. He was so mad. Oh my god. He never got better. I know, it was so gross. I didn't want to eat it. That says a lot about my dad, that the first memory I have is just him yelling at me. Yeah, great. Great memory. Thanks, brain. In Indian and Thai dishes? What about Mexican dishes? I can't get into any race. I think it's just because of my traumatic childhood memories. Like, I don't really like Mexican food. I haven't tried Indian food yet. That could be kind of fun. And I haven't tried any Thai dishes. But I have tried Japanese. I think what it is for me in Mexican dishes is the spices they use. Like, cumin makes me want to fucking vomit. Oh my god. Like, I smell cumin and I'm like, nope, I gotta get away from it. Oh, I love spicy food. Oh, Panda! I actually got some local habanero cheese from the local Savannah grocery store. And I've been using cayenne for a long time. So the reason why I wanted the reason why I wanted to get habanero is because it's supposed to be spicier than cayenne, which is the spice I'm used to, and I love cayenne. So I get this habanero cheese, and it's not spicy at fucking all. Bruh. It had a great taste, but I wanted something with a little bit of kick to it, you know? I just couldn't get it. You being locked in jail. I think they call it a crib. Go gaga. Panda, that's the exact kind of cheese I got. Habanero with jalapeno cheese, and it's deli sliced. So I could, like, easily put it on. You made your own hot sauce? I'd love to try making my own. In a wedge. Oh man, that's some fancy cheese. Oh, I love cheese. Oh, but right, I ate that earlier and I got bloated. My tummy's hurt all day. So, that's why I haven't been productive. I know, like, the point of habanero is that it's fucking spicy. That's why I got the fucking cheese. Like, I mean, it's good, but it's not spicy in the fucking slightest. In fact, I think the only spice I got from the sandwich was the cayenne that I put onto it. I feel like if it weren't for the cayenne, it wouldn't be spicy at all. That has to be the only way. Oh, do you guys like sandwiches? I'm thinking of, oh, right, I actually can't make a sandwich because my bread's still thawing out from the freezer. Cabot cheddar with habanero. Oh yeah, I'm looking for something more potent than just straight up cayenne, brother. Or is it Cabot cheddar? I don't know. I'll make a note of that and see if I can find it. Oh, Panda, I also got a new hot sauce the other day because I was looking to get, I've been looking to get, what was I looking to get? Oh, a new hot sauce because I recently ran out. And I found this Polynesian hot sauce, and I'm not sure how to feel about it, just because it has like tropical fruit juices in it, and I don't really like tropical fruits. Savannah moment. California? Oh, I'd love to try California Reaper. It'd probably blow my nuts off, but that's a risk I'm willing. Oh geez, I'm willing to take. But oh, I love garlic. What sucks is that when I get groceries, I go to a budget grocery store, so there's not really a ton of interesting, tasty choices. Polynesian hot sauces? Oh, Polynesian. Hot sauce made out of bees. Yeah, like, I'm fine with sweet hot sauces because, like, that's where you get some of the flavor, you know? Ooh, oh, I love making stuff with brown sugar. Like, whenever I'm doing my slow stir fries, I guess it's not really a stir fry, but I'm stirring and I'm frying, right? Just, you know, it's slow and it's with butter instead of like soy sauce or water. There was a reason for me bringing that up. Oh, but I love putting brown sugar in my chicken marinades. I like putting it on the food while I'm cooking it and it glazes it. Oh my god. It's so good. I love brown sugar. I want to find a more dark brown sugar. All I have is light brown. Or all I can find, rather, is light brown. Yeah, let's get more yellow into the scene. This is a texture study plus a color study, plus a background study, plus me doing your mom's study, plus ratio, plus your white, plus... Those things are so funny to me, oh my god. But I've been quite fascinated with water recently. So might as well do a quote-unquote short study on water. An exercise in dégénération. Whoa, that was classy as shit. Did you guys hear the roll in that R? Holy moly. It can't be that degenerate. I just did like an upper class thing. You know, it's true what they say. The instant that you become a billionaire, you just start rolling your R's. Oh, Panda! Do you want to share it? I also wish I drew more. And I do it, like, all the time. Oh god. They're gonna become a prospector. Yeehaw! Oh, speaking of digging, I really should go through my files and organize everything again. Whoopsie daisies. Being organized? What's that? I don't know what being organized is. Sorry. Looks kind of like lightning on the side. Or sorry, ka-chow. Pi told me that's what lightning sounds like. It sounds like ka-chow. Good, I'm glad you got cheese on the mind. Cheese is so fucking cool. Yeah, I'm thinking about trying one of those habanero slices just on their own, because I did eat it with a slice of mozzarella, but that shouldn't have, like, affected it at all. That shouldn't have. It shouldn't have. Nice. Sehr schön. Maybe on my next stretch break I can get one of those habanero slices just to see what they feel like on their own. Plowing snow? He's plowing your mom. Wait, do they have blue snow where you live? I've never seen snow in my whole life. Oh my god. I'd love to see snow. I'll never say it's snow. Set up and score. Although I'm trying to make it look like water instead of whatever this is. Snow is overrated. I heard that Pyth fucking hates snow. I'd at least like to see it once before I make my own personal judgment upon it. Yeah, like I've seen pictures of snow. And it's so pretty. I've never been in any temperature colder than like 50 degrees Fahrenheit. So definitely, I don't think I would be equipped to deal with the temperature. There is a lot going on. But that's why it's a study, you know? Because if you don't study it, how are you supposed to get better at it? Like, when I was looking at a local water fountain, you see all of the waves bouncing off every single wall, and then there's like the water hitting the surface, which is making more waves. And it's like, oh my god, oh, I might come. It looks so cool. And then you see like rainbows in it too, and it's like, holy shit, I want to go home and draw this. And then you like start drawing it and you just want to commit Sudoku because it's like, wow, this looks like shit. But it's the feeling that matters, you know? Art is about feeling. And mostly huge weenies, but, you know, I guess feeling too. Okay, so this needs to move up. Yeah, how about we just merge everything? It's not like I'm doing anything horribly productive. why are we using that brush? Why? Fucking why? Oh! Oh. Oh yeah, it's easy. Oh yeah, cunt. It's easy if you study physics and reflection and quantum physics and wave modulation and permutation and what in space oh god, National Aeronautics and Space Administration. Oh my lord, that was so difficult to say. What in tarnation? Oh my... I remember when that was a huge meme. What in National Aeronautics and Space Administration? Oh, right, the whole point is that it's... Yeah, because the perspective is kind of fucked. I didn't really... For all the practice I've done on perspective, I feel like I have not grown in the slightest. But, I mean, it doesn't happen overnight. So why would it feel like it happens overnight? I feel like if it did feel like that, that would be a bad sign. Okay, and then this also needs to change. Yeah, like the direction is just not captivating. Think about the composition of the artistic piece, love. Think about it. Yeah, like there's too much going on. It should be more subtle than all of this business. Like, this is all cool and everything, but too much. Do 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 do. But you know, I want to be a marine biologist, so this is very important work. You know, instead of studying, I'm drawing babies. What could be better? Okay, that's something. Oh, there are some pictures I took the other day. God, fuck, water is so pretty. It's so pretty. No, let me get lighter. Yeah, like, turn that bad bitch up, shorty. Oh, everyone I know is actually doing art tonight. Like, every single streamer that I follow on Twitch. I mean, not every single one, but, like, most of them are doing something artsy tonight. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it all seems to have been, like, a weird, spontaneous... No. Where do babies come from? When a mommy frog and a daddy frog love each other very much, they enter something called amplexus. And then some magic happens. It's getting muddy? I don't really see the muddy part. Oh, no, I do. That's fine. You gotta trust the process, Goblet. Because I'm still sketching. You gotta trust me! Arg, arg, arg. And if you don't know what amplexus is, it's basically if the Kama Sutra, no, don't. Amplexus is like a pose that you hold, but it's like a coital pose. A coitus. Rippled fabric. Oh, that's what I'm trying to do with these wave patterns here. Like, if the surface of the water was kind of like a grid, right? But like a flowing grid, then that's what these are meant to be. Oh, fuck. That's fucked up. Okay, so there's like little arrow keys on my keyboard, right? It's next to the M button. When I press what is supposed to be the left arrow, it takes me right. And when I press what's supposed to be the right arrow, it takes me left.
Bruh.
Bruh. This is literally homophobic, I swear to God. No, there is a way to reroute it. Like, it's not that huge of a deal, but I just noticed that. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Like, why, where am I? Who are you? Oh, but yeah, that's where little baby tadpoles come from. We enter Amplexus for God knows how long, and I mean, it kind of depends, you know. I've personally have never entered Amplexus myself. Arrow keys, says the collage graduate. I am a collage graduate, I'll have you know. I went through 4.5 years of bona fide. Oh my. Okay, no, we're fixing this right now. Alright, Krita, you have pissed me off enough. I'm gonna castrate Krita live on stream. Configure Krita! Keyboard shortcuts! No, stop. You are being naughty. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You are horrible. Yes, use that instead. Thank you. Okay, now I gotta do the other one. I am up to here with it, Greta! Greta! Oh my god! Where is it? I know where you are. Come on. Oh my god. No, just give me the period. Thank you. Yes, custom. Cool. Yay! It'll stop switching brushes on me. That's excellent. It's actually kind of peculiar in Wanderlings because most Calientids, or frogs, they won't really care for the eggs, but we, that being Wanderlings, we have adapted a nifty little pouch that we keep our tadpoles in. And you're supposed to keep them in there for 2 months. Or at least until their eyes open, which occurs around 2 months. And then you can safely have them outside. Like, this tadpole here is way too young to be outside of the pouch. Who the fuck messed with my key bindings? Ah! I know, that would be a Pyth moment. You know, there's actually, Pyth has told me a couple of times where that's happened to him. And he gets pissed when I laugh, but it's pretty funny. Oh, Potato! How are you? Have you eaten anything nice and tasty today? Oh, uh-oh, I'm trying to do some texture stuff and it is not going well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Cut some cheese? I'm gonna do that pretty soon myself. I'm so hungry. Cold, slimy rice. No! I actually haven't had rice in like several years. My grains these days consists of hardtack, bread, and oh, corn! I love corn. Oh, okay. I don't really love corn, but you know, it alright. I eat corn. Toast! I love toast. Toast is my favorite way to eat bread outside of grilled cheese. Although I've had wheat toast to eat, and I like wheat bread and everything, but I'm kind of missing my white bread. But I just ran out. I just ran out of wheat bread. You don't like bread, but you love toast? Panda, I have some bad news for you! I can't believe it. We have closeted bread lovers in chat and they're in denial about it. I can't fucking believe this, honestly. How dare you come into my fucking chat? Oh my god. Ooh, I still have yet to eat my protein today. So that could be something I eat maybe after the stream. Oh, and I got some carrots. Oh, I love carrots. I know carrots aren't a bread type, but... Oh my gosh, Potato, I'm the same way. I hate eating oranges just as is, because it gets my little froggy fingers all sticky. And you gotta like work around the peel and the pulp and it just squirts everywhere and it's like, ew. Okay, maybe it doesn't make that exact noise. But it's a mess. What? You're the opposite? How? Oh, Potato, do you like pulp or without pulp? I actually quite like pulpy orange juice. Like, what's really the point of drinking orange juice without the pulp? How do you know it's real? You like pulp? I love pulp. Like, granted, I have this thing about chewing. I'm kind of obsessive. I'm an obsessive chewer. Heresy! It's not heresy. Pulp okay. Oh, I think I know what you're saying, heresy too. Oh, I think it's this fucking guy here. Yeah. Yeah, the perspective has been off from the very beginning. I think that's it. Yeah, I've had to change the perceived perspective like 7 billion times here. Beep, 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 beep. Then eat. Wait a minute, that's pretty smart. Juice and orange. Separate the pulp from the juice, then eat the pulp. I'm not sure why I decided to use a German accent for that. Maybe the Germans really like their Or oranges. Or wait, fuck, what was orange auf Deutsch? Alles, guck mal, was ist orange auf Deutsch, bitte schön? I don't remember. I mean, I barely know English. How would I know other Earth languages? Beep, 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 beep. Oh, this looks kind of cool, but not really what I was going for. You like pulp in your orange juice. You don't like it? Oh, that you're chewing your drink. I don't mind that much. I mean, you know, it's a bit obnoxious, but I'll still drink it. Or quote unquote, drink it. Oh, maybe after this study, I can show you guys what our spawn looks like. Ooh. Oh, I love spawn. Ooh. So scandalous. I might break Twitch's TOS by showing you guys something as scandalous as that. Oh yeah, sorry, Pyth. I was streaming on Twitch and I accidentally broke the TOS. Sorry, I got your account banned. Sorry. Do. Because our spawn looks a little different than most Calientids. Or Calientids? Calientids? The frog likes. Just paint it black. Ba 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 boop ba doo 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 doo. No, make it lighter and warmer. Whoa, whoa. And stripes too. Babies have stripes. Oh, what's chat's opinion on other fruit juices? Like, I'm pretty picky with my fruit juices personally. Like, cranberry juice, awesome. Apple juice, I don't really like apple juice. I used to love it. Grape juice, I don't like grape juice either. But I will agree with you, cranberry juice is kind of fucking, it's goated. It's freaking goated. Yeah, apple juice is, like, I'll drink it if there's no other option. But it's, I don't know. Like, after you've had, like, other fruit juices, you can't go back to, you can't really go back to apple juice. It's impossible. Oh, it's time to stretch. Yeah, I think it's because of that potato, the reason why I can't get into grape juice. Because cheap artificial grape juices are disgusting. Oh my god. Oh lord. Oh, and spots? Oh, you'll have to see it. Cadium? Wait, is that a fermented milk drink? That sounds really familiar. No, that needs to be more of a... Oh, good grape juice. Not just grape juice, specifically the good one. Needs a bit of this, yeah. A-aisle? Oh, welcome back. Did you find any cheese? Oh, the shadow needs some legs. Oh. Oh yeah, there's a syrup verse. I forgot about that. I've never had quote-unquote real grape juice, so maybe that's why I don't like it, because I've only had the cheap stuff. Oh, I really like the I guess it's not really juice. It's a juice, I guess. It's not a Jew. It's like kind of a smoothie. It's like $4 for a single bottle, so it's a really special treat for me. Like the Naked Fruit Juice or Bolt House Farms. You guys ever see that? It's so good, but it's so expensive. Oh! Oh, I see, Goblin. Oh. Oh. Oh, no, close. Dick sword. Oh, no, not VTube Oh, okay, so... Not that I'm, using an avatar or anything. But before the stream, VTube Studio didn't want to launch because Steam didn't want to sync up or something, and I'm like... I thought it was really weird. Because I'd never seen something like that before. I'm like, let me get on my fucking... I just want to use VTube Studio! I don't care if it's online! Oh my god! I'm liking the water texture a little bit more. It looks a little bit more organic. But I'm still ambivalent about it. Oh, Goblin, what's your favorite fruit juice? What's your favorite fruit juice? Do, 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 do. Oh no. And the body can be trimmed down a little bit. With a bit of reflection? The reflectivity of water is also a bit tricky. Cran whatever. Carrot? Ooh. You know, I love smoothies, and I haven't made smoothies in quite a long time. That could be fun, using carrots in smoothies, because I love carrots, and I haven't made smoothies. My name's not Pie. My name is Dr. Shellrock. Mr. Dr. Shellrock to you, Buster Brown. How are you doing, Mudinho? We're drawing a fuggy. He's swimming. Look at this guy. Could use one last little thing up. Cheer. Do-do-do. And then I'm gonna get some cheese, because I'm hungry. We were talking about cheese and fruit juice and rice. Specifically called slimy rice that makes your tummy hurt and it's a horrible experience. God, I hate rice. I've never had good, warm, fresh, not slimy rice. Maybe that's the reason why I hate it. Like, the reason why I'm a picky eater is because I have not had a single positive culinary experience with a certain food. Just because the people preparing it were either, you know, like, inexperienced or whatnot. Walmart? Robot or human? I'm a wanderling! Oh god, okay, so you... Oh frick, I forgot to get Chrome ready. Hold on. Wait, no, I don't know if it's gonna show my fucking address or not, so maybe I shouldn't show you. Robot or human? Press and hold this for 7 years. Okay. Okay, didn't dox me. We're good. Let's fucking go, gamers. It was like, press and hold to see if you are a robot or a human. And I'm like, first of all, I'm not a robot or a human. Whoa, mega antioxidant. Whoa, what's in it? Oh, here we go. Wow, 4 servings per container. Well, it's simply nutritious, so that's not a... Alright, here we go. Filtered water. Apple. Fun fact, most fruit juices actually aren't most of that fruit. It's mostly apple juice, because apples are cheap, and they're just kind of very naturally sweet. Like, their taste can be overshadowed easily. Peach and lemon. Ooh, ascorbic acid. Where's the ass, though? Like, we say acid, but where's the ass? Ew, selenium. I don't think that's good for you. Wow, $3 too? $3. Whoa, 32 ounces? Isn't that like half a gallon? Wait, how big is that? 32 ounces. It's a gallon. Oh, it's a quarter gallon. That's still a lot. Also known as a quart. Oh. Yum yum. Selenium. I guess I'm not really one to speak because I eat protein bars every day, and I'm sure those don't have a lot of healthy, nutritious things in them either. But the protein bars are so yummy and tasty, and they give me more iron. A growing boy needs his iron. No, I don't want to... Like, the shadow makes up a pretty significant part of the composition here. Of the cum position. Do you guys even know what cum is? Because I don't. What's cum? Dear chat, where do babies come from? And why does my mom make loud noises every night with her boyfriend? It's cold and slimy! No! No! having two fucked up units of measures of volumes. Not with the metric system. How about you suck my big fat weenus, Mr. Modino? Actually, it's more like Modino, isn't it? In it? It's not Modino. In it, it's Modino, because it's fucking Portuguese, not Spanish. Smoothie brand that sells 2-liter cartons. Strawberry banana smoothie. Those are also my favorite. I fucking love strawberry banana flavors. But the crackheads added apple to it, which makes you feel sandy. I hate sand. It's coarse and rough, and it gets everywhere. Man, I'm sorry that you feel like that. Because, like, I personally can't notice the apple. Like, when I learned that, I was like, whoa! That is so epic. Okay, I'm going to get some cheese. I'll still be here. Let's come, ask your mum. My mother. My mother would not receive ejaculate from a degenerate such as you. Although I will say potato. I do, like with the taste, I notice the difference, but not with the texture, personally. Granted, I don't drink them side by side, and I don't get them often, so, like, I only get smoothies as very special treats. That's just what she tells you. How dare you? How dare you come into how dare you come into this chat room and say that you were engaging in coitus with my mother? Bruh. Sweet potatoes? Scumbags. Yeah, they're stealing all of your money. Okay, I'll be right back. Don't do anything. Don't call anyone. What is calm? Baby, don't hurt me. Oh, don't come on me. I hope you don't come on me. I am looking respectfully. Boop, 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 beep, beep. Ew, don't look down. Alright. So I got 2 pieces of cheese here. 2 pieces of cheese cheer. One of them is mozzarella, just normal mozzarella. And the other is the habanero jalapeno, I think it's Colby Jack. I wasn't paying attention. And I swear to God, it's not that spicy. Like, it tastes really good, and it's a little spicy. But it's not, it doesn't do it for me. Like, throughout the slice, there's, like, little pepper bits. Dalton! Ew! Oh no! Don't bite Dalton! We're eating cheese. Yum, yum, yum. Huh. Look, it's a baby! It's a little guy! Oh, do you not like cheese? Oh, is it part of your, like, dietary thing you can't eat cheese? Yeah, like there's a little bit of spice. Oh, you love cheese. Dalton. When I was at the local Savannah, wink, the local Savannah grocery store, I got, this, like, habanero, jalapeno, Colby Jack cheese slices. And I got them because it said habanero on it, expecting something really spicy. And it's like, it's a little spicy, but it doesn't do it, you know? Yeah, it's a baby! Our next image, I'm gonna show you guys what a mommy and a daddy wanderling do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, I'm not gonna show that on Twitch. And I'm also not gonna draw it. Ever. Even off Twitch. But I'll draw a baby. Well, a bigger baby. This is only a tadpole. The other slice of cheese I got is just a normal mozzarella one. Yeah. Not spicy. Nice, nice, Mr. Dalton. Nice. Man, I shouldn't have eaten that because now I'm like hungry. Damn it. No, I must be strong. I must be strong. Okay, let me tell you all about how frogs here. Might as well use the visual. How frogs make babies. So the egg layer. Egg layers go in cycles. So it's kind of like chickens, but they don't shit out eggs every day. Like, it's about a monthly thing. It's like it's equivalent to, like, you know how cycles work in your human egg layers. But instead of, like, bleeding and being hormonal and and being awful, it's just, oh, I'm gravid, I gotta lay some eggs. And most of the time, we just, like, go to a local puddle and do our business and be done with it. You know, without having them be fertilized. Because, like, why would you... You know, every single time, you don't... Believe it or not, you don't need to do that. That's a bit of, you know... Why? Why would he do that? Let's draw some spawn. But if you want a baby, right? You gotta enter Amplexus and do your business. Beep 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 beep. You know what I'm saying? Bow chicka wow wow. The dove is finished. Did you sand it? Oh, whoa, okay. Oh wait, what the hell is this? There's a button on my stream deck and I don't know what it does. That's a gorgeous dove. When you showed me the sketch of it, I was like... I thought it was like a really simple dove. This is beautiful. What kind of wood is it made out of? And before you say, LOL, Mr. Streamer, it's made out of my wood. Like the degenerates you are. Oh, frick. Oh, I had a reference image. You know, I just go around taking pictures of spawns, as you do. as you do. Ipe? I've never heard of that. I don't fucking but no. It looks like a very gentle and soft wood. My wood's very soft and gentle, I'll have you know. It is hard. Oh, is that why the machine didn't get everything? Because it was just, like, inundated, basically. And then depending on the clade, after the spawn was fertilized, most of the time, the father will have a little pouch and he'll put the eggs in his pouch. But sometimes the mother does it. It's just more commonly the man of the house, the one who wears the pants, evidently. Or supposedly, I should say. And then from there, it's 2 months until the baby can open its eyes. And then at that point, you can safely take it out of the pouch. Actually getting to the baby stage is really difficult because tadpoles are super sensitive and they'll just spontaneously, we like to call it fading, because it's a bit more gentle than just saying, oops, your kid died for no reason. Sorry. It's kind of fucked up when you think about it. F for all the little tadpoles who didn't make it. It's just like kittens, you know, fading kittens. Kitten, yeah. Fading kitten syndrome. Fading tadpole syndrome. Working out cheer in the savannah. It's very hard to tell the spiritual folk who don't like to cope with these sort of things very nicely. You had to get the lace. 3 hours. Fuck. I know you told me that was a long time. I didn't know it was gonna be that long. I guess compared, right, if you're thinking about machines like that and similar machines like 3D printers, that's not too bad. It could have taken 3 days and 40 hours, also known as 4 days and some odd hours. Two millimeters. Meters. Listen, 2 millimeters, it's not about how thick it is, Mudinho. It's about how you use it. And from what you've told me, it's a hardwood, so of course it would take that long. Oh, look at this fucking baby. Yeah, we really have like snouts for days when we're babies. Oh my god. Mudinho, what has been your favorite thing to cut from that funky machine of yours? I still don't know personally about having a CNC machine myself. I don't know about that. Just seems like a lot of trouble. Like the trouble that you would have to go through in order to get like the most basic of things. You might as well just pay someone to do it. No, stay zoomed out. I'm so bad at that. I know paying someone to do something would be really expensive, but it mean like if you're trying to get pins, right? I paid your mommy. You did not. You, how dare you? As if you want to get pins, 100 pins, right? You would have to get the brass and then cut all of the individual pins out, sand all of them, most likely. And sanding takes a long fucking time. So long. Oh my god. Then you need to get the enamel for the pins and do each of those 100 pins. And that's not including getting like the spikes on each and every single one of the pins without like getting an infection or tinnitus or something, and making sure everything's plated. God, oh my god, it sounds like the biggest fucking nightmare. And with how small my apartment is, it's like, huh. Not only is this a major fire hazard, but there's also like no space for all of this business. But it's a cute idea, I guess. It's just a lot of, yeah, not for small places. Yeah, I live in a very tiny place. Like, there's not enough room for my basic furniture, let alone a huge CPP, ABC, 1, 2, 3, baby, you and me machine. You engrave the icy scote on acrylic? Whoa. Egyptian gods are really cool, I'll give you that. It can cut out a dildo? I don't want a dildo! Ah, yes, I love having a solid brass dildo that has sharp edges everywhere. Oh, yum yum, can't wait to use that. Oh. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Slips right in. Ew. You are all degenerates and you deserve to go to horny jail. Oh, I did a couple of fucky wuckies, didn't I? Oh, you bet I did. Frick. I don't remember when I was a tadpole. Like, I think I only gained consciousness when I was, like, 14 or something. Like, parts of my early childhood, I kind of remember, I guess. But otherwise, I don't remember anything until, like, early high school. Even then, actually, I don't really remember most of high school. I don't know why I don't remember. It was so dramatic. Oh no. Being a band kid, very trauma. Just kidding, I wasn't a band kid. But we didn't have a school. That's why I don't remember school. These legs? Oh no! See you later, Tater. Yeah, like, I can barely remember what I did a week ago, let alone a month ago, let alone so on and so forth. I just don't know how people do it. How do y'all do it? Oh, I almost forgot about the intestines. You lived at the bottom of a lake? Holy shit, how are you still here? Oh, you're coming back? Oh. Well, see you later anyway, fool. Huh? Fucking what? Oh my god. Oh. Oh, he's looking. Oh god. It's like activating my fight or fight response. You guys want to know something cool? So, the intestines of you can see the intestines very clearly on tadpoles. Even on a larger species like us. Yeah, this is gonna be mostly... Although I do recall there being a nice little river nearby for the locals to have fun in. But, you know, the savannah life just dried up. Poor river. My name John River. My name John River. My name... Oh. Little guy. Oh, my neighbors are screaming for some reason.
I remember when I was 3 or 4 and the men were installing a new carpet and I was scratched down me against the wall and I took a shit in my pants.
You know, I actually have a younger sister, believe it or not. And she had this thing about poop. And it was up until she was like 8 or 9 years old. It was not just a toddler thing. Whenever she would defecate, she would just smear it all over the walls.
Bruh.
All over her bedroom,
Bruh.
her face.
Bruh.
And I was like, what the fuck? What the... And my parents didn't really do anything to discourage that. I know, and I'm like... And there was actually a point where during one of her, like, shit-smearing adventures, she went into the dining room, and my computer was in there, and she, like, packed feces into the speakers, in the keyboard, on the mat, like all over it. Every single orifice of my computer was filled with human feces! It was a very traumatic day for me. Yeah. The Sona drawing? Oh, was it the one with the pastel colors? And he said, "Oh, why am I turned on?" Yeah, I am not close at all to my sister. In fact, people ask me, hey, why do you hate your sister? You know why. I don't care if she got better. She is disgusting. She's like subhuman. I swear to God. Yeet! Oh my God. I haven't seen you in a while. We're drawing babies. Do you like baby? Look at this. This is a baby. This is an older baby. I guess this tadpole really shouldn't have its eyes open at this age, but... What did you order? I want to know. I want to know. I'd love to know. Oh, this is cute. Baby! By mini, how small is it? I mean, I see the hands, but like... Wait, no, I do see the hands. Never mind. I answered my own family. I answered my own question. Fuck! You told people you're an only child in front of someone who knows my sister. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna lie and say that I'm an only child, but I wish I were an only child, because I greatly dislike my sister. I greatly dislike her. The same thing with the rest of my extended family. That's why I moved. Well, I didn't move to the savannah. I was already in the savannah, but you know what I mean. She likes you? I don't care. She's staying the fuck away from me. She's had her chance. It's over. It's freaking over. That's the exact same, like, manipulative language. Yeah, great.
Bruh.
That my family uses. It's like, oh, but she likes you. I don't give a fuck. She's unwashed. She's dirty. She's disgusting. Unsanitary. I do not want to be near her. I do not want any part of this. Oh, I saw this on Frog Hub the other day. On Spawn Hub.
This next one for a very special lady.
God, look at that. Oh. Oh.
Gregorio.
Okay, now it gets nasty. You don't want to watch that last part. Oh, Gregorio. Oh. They actually get a little bit sensual with the noises. Like, I wasn't expecting that while watching just, like, what was supposed to be a cute little... Okay, Panda, I saw friend, and then I saw died, and then I saw death, and then I saw XD, and I'm like... I was like... I thought you were making, like, a really, really dark joke. I kept reading it over and over with that pretense in mind, and I'm like, there's no way that... I get it now. Man, for being a doctor, I sure don't know how to read. Oh. Huh? Or they were swallowed. Yeah, I have siblings. They're all dead. No, I need edgy music. Can I get some edgy music? Oh, well. No, not 2016 Doom. The good old-fashioned Doom. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. This is... this is the exact music I want for painting tadpoles. Yeah, cunt, yeah. Perfect. There's a little webbing here. Yeah. Lots of webbing. Babies have so much webbing and they're slimy. You actually... Okay, fun fact. When... Oh! Ka-ching! Whenever you're trying to care for a wanderling baby, you cannot wash your hands with dish soap, hand soap. You can only use water because their skin is really porous, and if you touch them with it, it's really painful because it burns their skin. And that's the same exact thing for pouch bearers. Because like you put the baby in the pouch, you can't wash the pouch, and the baby's pooping in there, and peeing in there, and vomiting. You just gotta wash it with water, maybe put some like non-irritative perfume on it, and call it a day. You know, I'm glad that I lay eggs instead of being a pouch bearer because I really don't want to deal with that. Oh baby, no way. It's so gross. Oh my god. And apparently the Apennins, they are like that even as adults. Like they keep that trait into adulthood. Iodine! I don't think that's good for you. Oh yeah, salt's also pretty bad for babies. Actually, come to think, the more and more I'm thinking, I didn't really think too much about babies. But, they're really fragile. Like, the more and more thought I'm putting into it. Oh, welcome back, Potato. I really should get more snacks on my grocery runs, but I'm always afraid I won't be able to afford too many. So I just look at them and keep going. The babies that die. Okay, so you don't live in my walls? That's good. Do you mourn them? It depends. All right, so let's talk about babies. Oh, hi Lunar. How are you? We're going to talk about dead babies. Yay! So, eggs, right? Let's start from like the different stages of development a tadpole could be at. Spawn. We don't really mourn spawn because it just happens like once a month, you know? Like I lay eggs around once a month, and we don't mourn them. It's just, you know, you take about, you know, you do your business. It's just like normal waste. Like, honestly, I come to think about it, it's really good birth control, because in order to, like, have babies grow up in the first place, you need to put them in a pouch. But, I mean, if you don't, like, put them in a pouch, they won't develop. That's really effective, actually. Nice. Okay, then the next stage of development, they start, growing in the pouch. Oh, this is funny. Hold on. We'll look at that in a second. After we talk about dead baby. The baby will... we need to go one step back, actually. The chances of the spawn actually getting fertilized is really low, because egg layers will lay... up to like anywhere from 5 to 7 eggs, while frogs, right, they'll lay hundreds, thousands of eggs at one point. So the chances are really low. And then when you put them in the pouch, right, so they can actually safely develop, if one is successfully fertilized, because the chances are super low in the first place. But if that does happen, the tadpole will hatch anywhere from 2 days to a week after fertilization and eat the rest of the eggs. It's like our version of yolk, I guess, like outside of the squishy protective part of the egg. So cool, you got a tadpole, but it's not really considered, excuse me. Like, at that point, yeah, you do have a baby, but it's kind of like the equivalent of a fetus in a human. Like, people don't really get that upset if they miscarry at this stage. You know, like, it still can be a really traumatizing, painful event. But it's like, okay, well, we could at least wait a while, wait for us to get over the trauma and try again. You know, not that much. But after around 2 to 3 months, the tadpole will open its eyes. That's actually, this is what we look like at around that point. This tadpole's eyes shouldn't be open. This is about, like, a month-ish. This is about 2 to 3 months. That's when it's kind of considered the equivalent of, like, a born human child. That's when we start to get a little bit, like, it's very socially important whenever something happens to the baby here. But to get to this point, right, it's extremely tough because, I mentioned this earlier, tadpoles can experience something called fading tadpole syndrome, and it's just for whatever reason, they'll just stop eating and die. Who knows why? Like, maybe the acidity of the pouch bearer's amniotic fluids is too high or too low, or they're not getting enough nutrients, or, maybe they had, like, a birth defect that went unnoticed. That's another thing about wanderlings. We have really poor fecundity. Is that how you pronounce it? Like, we're not really a fertile species. It's honestly a miracle how we're still around to this day. We suck at reproducing. And whenever we do reproduce, it's really rare to have a child actually make it to, like, once it opens its eyes and it starts to be safe being exposed to the open air and other water sources, then it's mostly fine. You know, it's still as fragile and as stupid and oh no, as stupid and as just as fragile as a human baby, like a newborn human baby. I guess it's a little bit more. It's more. A 2-month-old wanderling is comparable to, like, a neonatal kitten, like a newborn cat. Like, they can't regulate their body temperature. They can't really see all that well. They can barely move on their own. So they're far more dependent than, like, a newborn human child. What's up, Lutosu? We're talking about dead babies. But after that point, then we treat it as, like, the equivalent of, like, a baby dying in human society. Right? Like, you guys get sad if you lose a baby, right? Not a fetus, but, like, an actual baby. Alright. Not Thanksgiving dinner. Look, to brighten the mood, here's some... To pay attention to this frog, because he's gonna bite this frog. That's so fucking mean. You know, I also don't know how wanderlings became as intelligent as we did, because frogs are fucking stupid. Like, how do us and frogs share a common ancestor? I just don't know. Oh, Plutosu, we're also drawing babies. Baby! Oh, speaking of cultural taboos, we do not engage in cannibalism, unlike our cousins, the frogs. Well, I guess the Dusalians do, but I mean, they're like animals anyway. Don't cancel me. Don't cancel me. That's just what they do. It's a cultural thing, of course. And we also don't eat eggs, like our own eggs. You know, like you guys don't eat human eggs, do you? Oh, I hope not. Like, I know you guys eat chicken eggs, but Wanderlings, we don't typically eat, or I mean, we don't eat, under any circumstance, our own eggs. We don't eat other amphibious eggs, and we don't eat fish eggs, like caviar. Because it's like, not because they're gross or anything, but like you're sitting there, and your survival instinct is going, you shouldn't be doing this. Like one time, when I was a child, when I was a little tadpole myself, I was hopping around with my friends, and we went to a local stream, and we found some salmon roe. And one of my friends was like, I dare you to eat that. And I'm like, okay, bet. And I was just looking at it, and I felt queasy as hell. I'm like, this isn't right. And I didn't do it. But yeah, it's a baby. It's a baby. This is also a baby. Oh no, frick, I'm out of water. That's horrible. Amphibians need water. Oh, as for the pouch bearer, from the 2 months since conception that they hold the child, the tadpole, from those 2 months, it's like another, like 5 to 6 months. There's actually a picture I have where a pouch bearer is holding their child, and it's like about to pop out. Like they really should not be carrying the child at this point. Where is it? I know it's here. Here, I'll just open the Krita file. The Krita. I don't know why people say Krita. Look at this. Look at this little baby. This red thing right here. Oh fuck, you can't see that. This red thing cheer beneath the baby is skin. But look at that. The baby looks very cute, doesn't it? But I mean, it might be a near faithful thing, but that baby should not be there. That baby should be on the floor. Put your babies on the floor right now. I believe in a society where we stop carrying our children. I just want them to run around on the floor. What's up, Labroquine? We've been talking about dead babies. I mean, oh no, that's horrible. Dead babies. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's cute. Who's fucking paying me? Who the Oh. I'll take that. Wow, look at that. This is me. Oh no. 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 This... This is horrible, Mudinho. Oh my god. Yeah, this is animal abuse. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. That's so fucked up. That's like if I showed you guys an image of like a KFC bottle and like put babies in it and put hot sauce all over them. Oh, that's horrible. Oh. Those poor little froggies. I mean, like, you know, only 5 of them would have probably made it to adulthood, but oh. You know, I've never tried boba tea. I don't think I would like it, because it's, you know, it's tea. I guess you could put, like, other sweet drinks besides tea, but I don't know. The squishy balls. Do you guys have squishy balls? I hope not.
Mom said it's my turn on the FTL mission.
Give me your skin, George. I love a good squishy ball. Oh! How dare you. I don't really like squishy things. Like when I would be afraid to choke on it. Like the boba balls. I just don't know. Like that, oh guys, that's one of my biggest fears actually, choking. Like I freak out when I feel like I'm choking on something. Are you sure? I'm the kind of person that whenever I'm eating something like applesauce, I chew it up. I chew the applesauce. I don't need to, but I have to. I have to, or else I'm gonna choke on it. No more tea bags. I swear to God you won't. I don't believe you. My fear is far more potent than a reasonable person on the internet. Like, I don't know why I have this huge fear of choking. I've only choked on like 2 things in my entire life. I swear to the devil. Will you play some violin over it? That was my favorite song when I was a kid. Oh, I forgot what it was called. It was I think it's called Devil Went Down to Georgia. Devil Went Down to Georgia. I don't know if you guys would know that song. It's not from around G's parts. Partner. You hate that song? I hate that song now. Like when I was a kid, oh my god, it was my absolute favorite. I would go crazy when I heard it. Boo, boo, boo. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty good song. Cotton Eye Joe. I think that's actually one of my most recurring jokes on stream. Where did he come from? Where did he go? Where did you go, Cotton Eye Joe? I think the way I was exposed to that was because of the Barnyard cartoon. You guys remember that? He's a bona fide Mexican? Holy crap, who's Charlie? Whoa, epic. Who? Oh, yeah. Yeah, cunt. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, that's even better. No, move it, fat ass. Yeah, let me, you know, I'm a doctor, you can trust me, right? Let's see here. It looks like we have, a hammer and sickle in here. It looks like this frog is a fuck. How does a Soviet... Something like that, right? It looks like our frog is from communist China. That's interesting. Oh, fuck, I forgot how many stars the Chinese flag had. I think it's 5. Yeah, any communists in chat? I promise I won't rat you out to the CIA or the KGB, the ABC, the 123. What else do we have in here? It looks like we have, oh my, no. Oh no! Looks like we got the other side of the war in here. Oh, what's this? Oh. It's a swastika! Oh wait, what's this? Wait, is that loss? Oh my god, there's loss in this fucking frog. What else is in here? Oh, it looks like, we're getting a clear picture here. That's not a penis. Frick, it's supposed to be another frog. Let's see, there's some pocket change in here. So it looks like this kid has been swallowing some coins. That's no good. An eyeball. I like that our patient is dying and we're just drawing funny pictures on the soon-to-be corpse. Yeah, you know all those statistics I gave you about dying babies? Well, we're gonna contribute to that. Oh, wait, here's a statistic. What else is in here? Some anime eyes. Oh, I love anime. Die the baby. Oh, there's some dollar signs in here. Whoa, we could sell these legs for billions on the Black Frog market. Oh yeah, okay. Some teeth? Yeah, that's good. Die the baby. Oh yeah, you're right. We should die the baby. Oh yeah, baby. No. What's this? This can't be. Is our baby homosexual? I always knew it. Gay babies in gay baby jail. I can't believe this. How could our son lie to us all of these years? Oh no, more blue. I'll take it. I'll take it! Oh, that's excellent. Now it's like glowing. Yeah, I'm still not super sure what all of these things do cheer. amphibious? What? Because he's walking? He's ambulating? I'm doing fine. My tummy hurts. My tummy hurts. Like, I feel bloated. Maybe I'm gravid. Who knows? Oh, right. I'm out of water. Yeah, I wanted to be more productive today. But my tummy hurt. Like, when I've gotten better at not laying down when my tummy hurts. But I work so slow. Because I'm like, fuck, I do just want to lay down. But the urge to actually be productive is far stronger. Yeah, I'm gonna get more water. And then I'm gonna try another water study. Actually do something productive. How are you? Ooh. Make sure to stretch. Oh, I'm tiny. Oh. 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 There we go. But, you know, that's just me going out for my midstream marathon run. I always gotta run, gotta go fast, gotta eat ass. I will do one last thing, though. The guts wouldn't have that sort of texture because there's skin over it. Da ist Skin. Okay. Okay, man. Take me by the hand. There's you. There's the. Okay. I have so many files on my computer just with strings of letters consisting of A, D, and sometimes S. So it's like... Very pokers. Yeah, let's go for like a nice, cool... Hot, buff, cowboys, their cacks thrabbing hard. 18 more wild, naked cowboys out in the yard. Big bulging cacks ever so hard. Like a breeding ram wanting to rut. Yeah, just a bit more width and a little less height. Do 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 do. We're getting out of the square realm, boys. Isn't this exciting? I took a bunch of reference images of the local... Oh, not that dark. The local watering hole. And I'm apt to try out my skills. Do 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 do. Water is indefinitely hard, or difficult rather, to draw. And I've been obsessed with water. I want to get better. Oh, same thing with general textures overall, like, regardless of material. Maybe not that color. Yeah, something a bit more... Now. Take this. And just do that. Yeah. I just got to have the yearly appraisal meeting with my boss for her to compliment me and my work to go home to write my letter of resignation because I'm going to Philly soon. Oh my god. No, that's a good thing, right? Powerful and sad. I'm so excited for you and your boyfriend that you guys get to go to Philly. How are you doing, Kate Johnson? Besides from that really exciting development. I wish I could get out of this damn savannah and go somewhere else. But I'm stuck here for the time being. Dies. Yeah, I feel like that too. Oh, Johnson, let me show you what else we did tonight.
We drew, damn it.
I'm not gonna draw Gajaku yeeting a baby. I'll give you your points back though. Gajaku would never yeet a baby. I'll have you know. You can take your points back, Yushihati. Much better. Much better about your work. Oh yeah, this is a baby. Oh, and this is also a baby. He's very goopy and slimy looking. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've been doing some studies off stream, but I'm still getting used to the water texture. It's been kind of my local obsession. No, not baby batter. Keep your baby batter.
No.
Stop.
No.
You are nasty. Keep it to yourself. Oh, but I'm trying to do just general water studies. I've been doing some off-stream, but I don't really like to share my studies like my off-stream studies. They're not really worth anyone's time. And most of the time I just throw them away after I get done with it. I'm like, yep, that was a study. Yay! Moisturize me, baby. I don't have a face care routine. I probably should, you know, before I turn 30 here. Oh, oh, do you guys want to see Magistrate Huin swimming? Oh. Oh god. Oh no, not like that. No, I just chose an arbitrary number above my own age. There's nothing wrong about 30. Oh, where is he? Oh, I guess we don't really have a casual picture of Huan. Oh no. Oh no. Where is he? Huan? Huan? Oh, he's known as Magi. Okay. Magi Huan. Oh, bud. You want to see this guy swimming in the pool? Ooh. Oh, there he is. I'm like, okay, I put him into OBS. Where the fuck did he go? I see him on the screen, but where's his file? You're not old, don't you worry about it. If you are not dead, you are not old. See, once you die, then it's all free game. Skirt. Oh, whoa, you're 33? I thought you were in your, like, late 20s. Whoa. Yeah, you are old. No. I'm just playing around. Yeah, that's not old. I keep forgetting how old my mom is. She was born, in the 60s. So, she's getting up there. But she's not 60 yet, thankfully. I want to do something with her before, you know, like go on a trip, not, you know. Yeah, my mom looks really young for her age. Like, she looks like she's in her late 40s. She does not nearly look in her late 50s. Which, that gives me hope. I think that's the reason... or that gives me hope for not looking like shit when I'm old. Actually, on my dad's side too. I mean, my dad, he looks like shit because he sits on a couch all day and drinks like 2 liters of Dr. Pepper and smokes a pack every day. But like, my grandpa, he was 70 and he still had all black hair. His face wasn't that wrinkly. He didn't look a day over 40. So I'm thinking it's just like in my family from both sides. So here's hoping, gamers. Let's get something more colorful too. Huan loves his purples. You can tell he's gay. Huan's not gay. But he's a man who does love his purples. Man, I need something. I just put on the Doom music because I was feeling edgy, but I'm feeling something a bit more potent. Oh yeah, here we go. I love Merlemi so fucking much. Oh, that's much better. Kick. All the way! I don't know. The idea is that Huen is kind of like floating. He's just chilling. What's up, Willem? Oh my god. I never learned how to read. How are you? We're just chilling out, having a little dry Y stream, as you do. To be fair. Thank you for your mercy. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. I will gladly tickle your ruku. Oh, and thanks for saying hi.
I don't know. What is it?
I don't know. What is it?
Oh, Gwillem. I've been practicing water today because I've been kind of obsessed with it lately. So these are my first public water studies. Still gotta get used to it. Oh yeah, and this... It's just a baby. He's a little guy. I hate that I can't just like do this or else my eyes will close or undulate. Bum ba dum ba dum ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da boo boo. Never use Joe Chin's chains for them, no! Come on, girl! Give it all you got. Trying to get that wave effect, cause like waves, it's kind of like an overlapping grid with each other, or at least that's how I like to think about it. No, oh, you hear that, Johnson? No fooling around with the ears. You degenerate. No!
Yeah, I really need to move on.
Pixelei emote. Is that it? Very nice, Sue. I still need to get. That's another thing I need to work on soon. Pixel art. Ears? Wait, what about ears? Bum 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 ba ba da do do. Ba 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 da do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 bum bum ba ba da ba bum. Oh, but right, yeah, I need to work on my pixel style as well. Like, just because I use a pixel brush doesn't make it, you know, pixel style, if you know what I'm saying. So it needs work. Oh yeah, how dare you! How dare you not understand every word that I say when I say it? This is honestly homophobic, Mr. Johnson. Ba ba dum bum bum ba da 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 da. La 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 da 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 do 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 do. Oh. Oh, these colors are reminding me of the water from Ape Escape 2. Oh my god, I loved that game. And I put on the wrong costume. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. As much as I would love to play the Parappa games, I would suck ass at them. I would suck major donkey dick at them. Not that I'm bad at rhythm games, but they're supposed to be notoriously hard. Plus the input delay doesn't help. Oh wait, no. Yeah, this color. I love the little reflections. Reflections? Yeah, reflections or refractions in the water. Like the little rainbows you see. Makes my weenie hard. It makes my weenie hard. It really does. Oh, yes. Ew. Yes. That's actually how I do feel about them. I think they're so fucking beautiful. Yeah, I need to fix the texture of the water because it's too much. Like I don't really understand what's happening. I do not know what is freaking happening. okay. I wasn't really feeling the reflections. Reflections? Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna commit Sudoku. Bit impressionist. You know, I've always been kind of impressionist, whether intentionally or not. I really should stop doing that. But as long as I'm having fun, it doesn't matter. There we go. I will say I like musical impressionism. Like Debussy, he makes my willy wet.
Not.
He really tickles my testicles, you know what I'm saying? He makes me feel like a gay Frenchman in the late 19th century. He really does. Although the color, the way that I choose colors, yeah, that's pretty impressionist. The bussy go. I knew several people who unironically pronounced his name like that, and I'm like, oh my god. Do you even freaking know what Debussy did? Do you even freaking know? But I'm kind of a Debussy fanboy, so my opinions don't really matter. Ooh, okay, I'm kind of digging this texture. Texture? Oh my god, I love texture. One of my favorite things in art. While I'm farting, love it. I've seen many, many of those. I've had enough. Debut step. Oh, the other day, no, not the other day, like 2 years ago, I heard it was a rearrangement of Debussy's Clair de Lune, but it was for like a synthetic modular something or other, you know, some weird synth thing. And I'm like, holy. It was so hot and sexy. Like, usually I don't really like it when people take older music and put them on just like their funny synthetic machines, but it was actually quite tasteful. Yes, I'm one of those pretentious art friends who are like, I don't like trap remixes of Chopin Symphony. But like after a while being in music college, you know, for Pyth told me these stories. Then you start to get out of that elitism. Like usually you would expect to get worse, which a lot of my friends did, but not me. I was like, wow, it is a bit silly to get upset about such useless things. Talk about no getting tired. I haven't composed in a long time. I haven't really thought about that. Awesome! Put these kids to sleep, will ya? Bum ba da da ba 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 bum. This fucking song. You know, I kind of like YouTube because it'll just suggest random stuff to you. Like I'm really guilty of listening to the same song over and over and over again. No, I like that texture work though. Ew. Ew. I think I'm wet. I think you're next. Oh. I really want to put more pink in the picture. Whee! What an entitled brat. Can I have a food that tastes good? Yeah, kid. Yeah, ask nicer. Parappa's involvement within the story of Jammer Lammy is fucked. And not enough people talk about it. Bum ba ba da da da. Coming in from west. Maybe if I zoom out far enough, I will start liking it. No, that's not it. It's okay. Grab it! Oh my god. Oh my god. I keep thinking I'm on the right layer to start erasing stuff, and Kratos like, lol, you fucking idiot, you piece of shit. What's up, Unsung? Unsung, yeah. How are you doing? We're just doing a little bit of practice. Nothing special. Wiggly! Oh yeah, I'm gonna trap you if you keep wiggling like that. I don't want to trap you. You know, Unsung, I'm actually trying to I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule. Because I am freaking tired at waking up at nearly noon every day and need to stop. Oh yeah, I hope that you enjoyed the sick jams. I'm actually kind of focused tonight. Maybe because I didn't do anything all day. Let's get on! Quick! Wait, where am I? What? Who? What? Where? Cretas Vectales Laels. Only when I work with text. Otherwise, I haven't really played around with them at all. Mainly because I just like sketchy stuff. You know, funnily enough, been using Krita for actually almost a year. And I haven't played around with, like, anything. Like, it took me several months to realize how to use alpha layers. And I use them all the time now. Oh yeah, I almost always stick to raster. And whenever I do have to use vector layers for text, I immediately put it on like a normal, not fucked, non-vector layer, because I'm like, no, I am not dealing with this. But to each their own. Although getting into stream overlays and stuff, it would be really nice to figure out, you know, get used to them. With the funk. Like, I have actually been figuring out how to get back to clean line art. Oh, that looks creepy. Vectors, Vectors are harmful. They will hurt you. Don't trust them. We gotta put it out quick! I can show you the way. Why would I, for most of my purposes, why would I use a vector layer? Why? I get the actual practical applications, but for normal, non-crackhead shenanigans, why would I ever use them? It came from the lake. Oh, Unsung, look at this. I have another older water study somewhere. Here we go. Now open it in OBS. These two. This is a real lake creature. Pizza? I kind of wish I had pizza. Oh yeah, don't look at my file names. Don't pay attention to them. Gwillem, I was just saying earlier how most of my file names were like combinations of A, D, and S. Bottom text.creative. Oh yeah, and we also do this like little frog creature. It's actually a baby wanderling. All wanderlings look like this at some point in their lives. If you want the pizza bee. Oh, bye. Pizza pie. Every minute, every second. Bye, 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 bye. I don't know what that's referencing. Yeah, like for the first time in a while, I've actually wanted pizza. But I will not get pizza. Because I just had pizza last week. Oh yeah, like sticker commissions, they would be useful, but I'm gonna wait until people actually buy the sticker merch that exists before I make new stickers. Of course I don't listen to System of a Down. Really good.
That's what I do best.
Vroom, vroom, you know, that's just normal savannah animal sounds. Another pizza? Well, I can't afford another. First of all, I can't afford another pizza. Second of all, why would I have another pizza within a week of having one already? Why? That's unhealthy. Oh, yes! Warm and fuzzy? Pizza makes you feel warm and fuzzy? I don't think that's good for you. Uh-oh. Wrong layer. Yeah, you can have enough pizzas. Oh, trust me, I know you can have enough pizzas. And just pull the chain, and then out comes every pouring rain. Oh, vectors make you feel warm and fuzzy, I see. You guys need to eat less pizza. I said it. I'm not gonna take that back. Oh no! I almost forgot his mustache. Who one has a cute little, gay little mustache? Garlic naan? I've never had naan. Ah yes, Bite Man, let me get my canned tomato sauce and my shredded mozzarella and my garlic naan and my toaster. Ah yes, well actually I do have a toaster. Yeah, are you guys pizza sized? Like, I like pizza and everything, but it makes my stomach turn inside out. I just don't really like it. Like, it's a nice treat here and there, but not in every day, or, you know, not in every week sort of thing. He looks pissed. What's wrong? It squirted a pie. Are you guys squirting it? Ew. I don't think that's what they mean by squirt. Slam the water, slam it right on the fire. Pizza must be soggy. Yeah, look at this guy. He's holding a whole ass pizza. But it's invisible. Oh, oh. Oh, yes, welcome to the fire. Evil tech? What are you gonna use evil tech for? That's not nice. I hope you're not gonna do anything evil with that. Unless I'm misinterpreting. Oh, they- You wouldn't! See, don't be like me. I mean, I'm definitely not evil. I'm definitely very wholesome. The evilest thing I can imagine. Killing orphans? What's worse than a murderer? A child. No. Destabilizing the economy. No, that's not evil. It's a necessary threat. Oh yeah, he needs, I think the evilest thing that I could imagine is poisoning the local water supply. We focus solely on a single river. What happens? You control the river, you control the people. When my life was laid back, no obligations or responsibilities. Didn't have to work hard. Didn't have no chores. Only thing I had in mind was getting through each day. Messy things in games. True evil is making the NPC walk slightly faster than your normal walk, but slower than your run. That's true evil. Like whoever fucking thought of that, they deserve a special place in hell. So when we were playing Fallout 3, I thought that Fallout New Vegas, yeah, great. New Vegas was gonna be like that. But so far, and I only played New Vegas for like 2 hours, it's not that bad. You know, food, I like how you said food and nutrition. We live in a society. Lock your speed. Oh. Wait, is that good or bad? Get these kids to sleep, will you? Starbursts. No, they're not food. Eat some real food, like Skittles. Yeah, like M&Ms. Wait, playing Fallout New Vegas? There's a lot of series of people playing New Vegas. Oh, I was like... I was like, yeah, Mudinho. No, pizza is hardly food. I guess pizza is food if you actually have it made. The speedrunning degenerate. Listen here! Oh, ka-ching! Listen here. Speedrunning is honorable. Speedrunning has far more merit and worth than drawing porn, Mr. Potato. Oh yeah, he needs to be wet. We need to make him wet. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. I thought I closed all my windows because they all minimized.
Watch your tongue! I'm an NSFW artist and I can draw your more American.
Oh, my tummy hurts. Oh, my tummy. Rattling boys. Whoa, no. Wow. It has no dislikes? Whoa. Rattling boys. Joe's barbecue foot massage. Oh, my tummy, it hurts. It hurts to laugh. Fuck.
NSFW Wanderling Stream. How to get the magistrate wet. Oh! Oh!
You know, I think... Okay, so Huen... Magistrate Huen is an Apennin. And... Let me get, I actually have a picture of Huen not wearing any clothes. Ooh! You guys want to see it? I gotta find it. Where is he? Uh-oh! Demonetized, banned off of Twitch. Oh, that's what he looks like without any clothes on. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, here we go. All wanderlings belonging to the Apennin clade have noticeably sleek skin. This is due to a consistent, thin layer of mucus surrounding their bodies. The reason why they are moist is just because it's like hot as shit where they are. So they need to be like wet. Oh my god, King Nugget? First it's Yeet, now it's the King?
Nut.
Ew, don't nut on the King. We're looking at naked frogs! Ooh! Oh no, I'm blushing. Don't tell Huen that we got his nudes. Don't tell Huen that we're distributing his nudes publicly. I'm sorry, Huen. Oh. This is Huen's face whenever he finds out. Yeah, the Wanderlings are wet as fuck. Grogrin, dude, everyone's here tonight. How's everyone doing? Your Highness, King Nugget the First. How are you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. But yeah, they're constantly wet, so I'm assuming they would actually quite like water. No, get rid of this. Thank you. He looks annoyed. I mean, you know, Huen always looks annoyed. I'm pretty good, King Nugget. My tummy hurts. Wait, how do you lose a whole ass printer? Was it like pocket-sized? Fuck. It hurts to laugh. We've just been doing water studies all night. I can make a note of that. Oh, excuse me. I can make a note of that, Potato. We could talk about the quote-unquote fun cartoons that Magistrate Huen talks about. 1960s noir. There's actually a whole clade of Wanderlings dedicated to that premise. Don't look at the space lion next to it. So the Viperians, their world is completely black and white. And it all looks like a noir film. In fact, I actually have a comic too. Gotta find it. This was before Wanderlings, you know, these are just like weird hydrocephalic Wanderlings. So we have this Remelian going to Viper. That's, you know, like the planet of the Viperians. That's why they're called that. And everything's black and white. And it's all like 50s, 40s based. And this Remelian has the fucking gall to say, oh yeah, fuck this planet in public. And then he dies. No, he doesn't die. Would you guys like to hug Mahui? Like, look at this. This is a match made in heaven. I want Mahui to hug me. Mahui! Oh, about to go wow wow. A cartoon for tadpoles. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god! Oh no! Not the jade beak! Oh, actually, that's a fun fact. I wonder if there's actually, I have a picture of it, but I don't know if it's on my computer. It's, oh god, I have to find it. This is the point to talk about it. Not like this! No! Where is it? It was a Viperian next to a, let's see, just Viper? No, a Viperian. No! No, I'm not gonna look for it. So, Viperians, they like to go to Ramiel to do all sorts of illegal shenanigans. They just like trolling the Romelian legal system. And one of the moons of Ramiel is where the Jade Beaks live. It's called Chassé. And they can't live anywhere. Well, they came from Chassé, but they kind of struggle to live anywhere else but Chassé. And what the Viperians like to do, they like to go to Chassé and smuggle out jade beaks because they just like jade beaks. And they take them back to Viper and breed them. And because they were born on Viper, after a couple of generations, that's what happens to them, Gwillem. They turn straight black and white. Oh my god, it's horrible. It's horrible, bitch. I knew it was the emote, but I thought it was funny to say, no! I look so sad. I know, it is sad. Poor little jade beaks. But yeah, the Romelian government hates that. They fucking hate the Viperians. And actually, yeah, they do a little trolling. Oh, you see, now you're getting it, Gwillem. Racial politics, well, I guess it's like, it's not species, but it's like above race, below claydol politics on Ramiel are very interesting. They do not like Viperians, and they also don't like any other clades. And it's not indentured servitude. Slavery. I mean, it's not slavery or indentured servitude, but for being quote-unquote very technologically and socially developed, slavery is quote-unquote legal with after running through a couple of loopholes on Ramiel. Not any of its moons, not on Agon or its moon, just on Ramiel, which is fucked up. Granted, they don't say the S word, and there's a lot of legal tape to get around. But that is a thing. That makes me feel really uncomfortable. How dare they? And fun fact, do you guys want to hear a huge piece of lore? And don't ask me how I, you know, a lowly doctor from Halapi knows this. But there's a character who was the product of fair parents we're slaves on Ramiel. Dun dun dun! Dark backstory! Actually, I think it's about time that we haven't thought about Pink Monkey in forever. However, Angel, I think it's time for Angel to take over. Fuck, I'm trying to resize this. Skirt! No! I will have a good rest of the stream. Potato, thanks for coming. Oh, I hope that you have the. I hope that you can make the most out of your night. Lurk level thinking. I'll take your fucking lurk. Oh no, don't bruh. I'll take your fucking lurk and I'll eat it. Age of Empires? No, but I've seen. I wouldn't say playthroughs. Like, what's the competitive? Like Age of Empires 2. Like competitive games of it. That's pretty interesting. Not in a while though. Oh no, no! But I don't think I'd ever play it. But you know what RTS I would play? Lego Battles. You guys know Lego Battles? I think that's way better than Age of Empires. Show me who you are! Also, I suck at RTSs, so I wouldn't play it just because I wouldn't enjoy it. You've never heard of Lego Battles? Well, I'm not surprised that you haven't, because it was a DS game, and I think it like tanked. Oh, I'm gonna be right back. I have to take a small break, so I'll see you guys in a moment.
shall bring lots of love and peace to all.
I can buy him trucks and a tree house.
I can buy her rings and a dollhouse.
The child must be strong.
The child must be sweet.
We'll give our child love evermore. Doesn't matter strong or weak, 'cause it's our own. If it's good for you, it's good for me. We're not alone. The thumping beats of our new baby sound so heavenly. I can't believe that we created life, just you and me. Indeed. You can give them food, change his diapers.
Then you can pay the bills, do the dishes.
You can babysit.
Only if I'm it.
Why don't we just flip a coin?
Now,
I will do the work.
I'll be glad to work.
Time for you and me to have a family. With a baby, we should live so happily. Could be a boy or girl, whichever we don't mind.
Ask and you shall receive, Mr. Boner. Ask and you shall receive.
Our newest little baby.
What's up, gamers? Oh. That was 7. Oh my god. Okay, I may or may not have been fighting for my life in the bathroom, so cut me some slack. Oh, Boner, how are you? Yeah, I was fighting for my life. There were monsters in there. No, my tummy still hurts a little bit, but it hurts a little less. There was a 7-headed Hydra and it was breathing fire and my weenie almost fell off. No stereotypical sewer monsters. Only high medieval fantasy monsters. Oh shit! Oh no, Modino! If you do remember it, please drop that link. Fool. Dangerous bathroom. Oh my god, my tummy. Where am I? Oh no! I'm sorry. Why aren't you married yet? Why aren't you married yet? Boner, I'm the same way. I don't really plan on getting married, but I wouldn't mind any rich old people who are, you know, they're like at less than 5 years to passing away under mysterious circumstances. Ragamuffin? That's also the breed of a cat. Oh no, Boner. Why didn't you sleep? You should have been wearing your bulletproof vest. No, sleep is good for you. Listen to me, I'm a doctor. You wouldn't not listen to a doctor, right? Also, apples do not keep us away. Oh, Mudinho, thinking about that alien race thing, that reminds me of a huge series of videos. I think you guys would really fucking like it. It's where they look at different Ben 10 aliens and like speculate about their home worlds, but it's all drawn in the original style of the shows, and it's done in the perspective of like one of Ben 10's friends. I would know to listen to a certain doctor. That certain doctor wouldn't be me, would it? Look, I'm also a vet. I'm proficient in all sorts of biologies. I think I could definitely put your guts back where they belong if all of your guts fell out somehow. I don't know. Oh yeah, Ben 10. Ben 10 encourages bestiality. Yeah. What types of pets? I would love to show you. Panda. Oh my god. Alright. Stop the stream. Stop the stream. Stop the stream. We gotta look at animals. Okay, resume the stream. So let me show you the pets that I have. Let's see. Is it here? Okay, so I have a pygmy kraken. He's very cute. I keep him in a little bowl. And in fact, I'm actually getting like a small mobile portable bowl that I can wave around for streams. So I can say, look at my little baby guy. Fuck them animals? No! That's very raw, Mr. Boner. And in fact, I actually got him. I got my pygmy kraken. Oh, excuse me. His name is just Giga, like my last name. Or my last native last name. Shell Rock is a translation of my actual name. But his name is just Giga. Because I think it's kind of funny. Because he's the very opposite of Giga. He's like 8 inches long. No. I'm gonna preemptively. Ew! No! No! He's fairly big, but not not that large. And I got him, or when I got him, my interest in marine biology started to I started to get my interest in marine biology. Stop talking about big things. Stop talking about nuts. Well, we never nut, huh? Okay. Okay, I think I got it out of my system. I would love to get a sailing shell. I don't know why I said it like that. A sailing shell. I love cephalopods. Although these guys are like, they're bigger than me. They are huge. Oh my god. Absolutely massive creatures, like 3 feet tall. Or wide? Big? 3 feet big? I don't know. Can you ride them? No. Well, I guess you could if you swam along with them. Like, you could hold on to them. But sailing shells don't really like to swim. I'm not a Cthulhu groupie. There is an animal that is a lot like Cthulhu. We're not gonna get into that now, unless you guys really want to. But it's still a handle. Oh, what else do we have here? Oh, we have dogs. Doggy. And we have cats. I don't know where that would be. Yeah. What I'm gonna do, actually, because I'm tired of fumbling around with this. Oh no, memento. Right? So it has to be in here? Right? Not. No! Yeah, we have dogs. We have cats. Oh, where did the Kilia? Oh, I know where the Kilia went because I moved the file. Little kitty cats. Fun fact, there's actually an animal very closely related to our version of the cat. I think it's called a Roddy. Are you Roddy for me, baby? Look at this little fucker. And it's not like a tiger, it's just colorated like one. Colorated! Yay! It's colored like one. And in fact, it's like a panda. It's just like you. It's a carnivorous animal that turned into a herbivore. Who fucking knows why? And they're super shy. Like, they are not well, I guess they are lazy, but because they're prey animals, they get really skittish. I would love to get one. They're so pretty, and they're really low maintenance. Tiger killer-ass cat. I am in real life, in IRL, real life, gremlin, Mr. Boner. I can't help it. I honestly don't know how I started laughing like that. I just did it one day, and I kept doing it. What are some other really common pets? I'm like trying to look through 151 different Pokemons. Oh, I mean animals to see. You could get these as pets sometimes. They're not really super common where I live, though. They're called agabes. They're just little goats. Bum ba dum bum ba ba dum bum. No, where's the rest of the fucking animals? Oh, and these are pets too. Tenays. So, just like how wanderlings are calentids, like how Calentidae is the family of life, the branch of life that contains frogs and toads. Wanderlings are calentids, as well as tenays are. Like, wanderlings and tenays are not closely related at all, but both of us are as related to the frogs and toads as each other. And we use these things to ride for miles. I don't know about having one as a casual pet, though, because, like, where I live, it's really dry, and it's just not the best idea to have a creature that needs to constantly be wet in a dry place. They also have tadpoles. Oh, maybe for our next drawing, we could draw some baby animals, like a baby tenay. What are some other amphibians? Oh, I almost forgot about this one. This is not something you would have as a pet, but people use these guys as livestock. I know. Dry bitches. You know, I will say, I'm not gonna make a statement about the bitches who live in my town, but the bitches who reside in the tribes and villages next to my town, they are very far from dry. Let's just say that. Bro. These, oh shit, and there's actually a cousin of this as well, the umami. So the umami is a huge amphibian. These guys are like 15 feet, head to tip of tail. That's how long they are. From head to tip of weenie. Got him. Oh yeah, here we go, the zinla. This is also an amphibian. It just looks like an outdated dinosaur design from like the fucking 40s. Take me home, where there are wet bitches, where I belong. I don't think they're wet in the way that you want them to be wet, though. I mean, we are slimy, frog-like creatures. You don't want to put your weenie in a wanderling, do you? In a slimy frog toddler. That's a little weird. Oh, right. So the umami... Hey, mommy! The umami is a huge herbivore. The zinla is a cave-dwelling predator. And it uses the little berries at the end of its tail to lure in prey. And those berries stink to high hell. But if you're a cave-dwelling creature and you just want to fucking eat something... And those are edibles, like, it's not just flesh that looks like berries, it is actual berries. You don't know what I would do! It's been eons, years, dynasties, decades. Maybe not in that order. I guess, you know, boner is part of your name. I don't know, like, why I wouldn't expect you to do that. Berries being held. So, it's a bit complicated. Let me actually get up another species. At some point... Oh, where is it? Oh, it's, I know what it's called. Chaupu. Chaupu. Where is it? They grow on the tail. So, at a certain point, during the time where, I don't know how to word it less, like how to word it more accurately, perhaps. Compared to Earth, when our amphibians appeared to delineate from each other, there was a point where they, began like a symbiotic relationship with special types of plants and fungi. So like the chaupu is, it bonded with something called deco flowers or decoration flowers and little bits of fungi. The umami is a really hyper-prevalent example of the symbiotic relationship. Like, that's a huge mushroom. That's not, like, a specific coloration. And all of those, like, noodle-looking things are honey-soaked fungal growths. I've heard that they're really delicious, actually. And, the zinla, because it lives in caves, it can't photosynthesize. So it doesn't really take advantage of the plant symbiosis except for that little bit on its tail. And fun fact, wanderlings, not the Tene, but the wanderlings, were a part of this group until we grew back out of it. That's actually why we have luscious locks of hair. Because at a certain point during our evolution, we were using our quote-unquote hair to photosynthesize, so we would have to spend less energy hunting. But that changed as we became more of an arboreal species. We stopped using it to photosynthesize, and we started using those growths as warmth. So therefore, hair. Give me some milk! Give me some food! I love Parappa. I love Parappa so fucking much. Oh, right. But it's only that lineage of amphibians that did any, like, weird plant symbiotic stuff. I love Pepe so much. I love Pepe. I want to kiss him on the lips and hold his hand. Same thing with Peep-Boo. Peep-Peep. Oh, oh, there's a ton of tweedoing animals. There's a ton. I was actually just gonna look up one of our closest living relatives. So there's the Hannel. No, give me it. There's the Hannel, and it's a lot like our version of the gorilla, or, you know, of the great apes, gorillas, orangutans, chimpanzees. Those growths on the sides of its heads, only the pouch bearers have those, or the males, the pouch bearers. And it's not like a leftover evolution thing. It's something that they independently produced as we as our common ancestors differentiated. These guys are fucking smart. I've never seen one, but I've heard horror stories of them, like, yeah, them knocking over really heavy water bottles and terrorizing people. Let's just say that they're quite proficient at tool use. Thank you! Yes! I've never seen this, but I'm subscribing immediately. And I'm pinning it. Thank you. Then we have the ringtail. And the ringtail is like our version of the lemur. These are outdated illustrations, though. These, the Hannel, the one on the left, the Hannel, is a bit more of a ground-dwelling species, but they're pretty damn arboreal. The ringtails, though, are almost entirely canopy-dwelling animals. Canopy-dwelling? I like using canopy-dwelling as an insult. I can't say it without, like, cracking a smile. I think it's funny. And in fact, wanderlings, just like these two species, were an arboreal canopy dwelling species, but there was a dry ice age during. It was a few million years ago, right? Just like with humans, we had to adapt to suddenly, it's dry savanna plains. We have to produce specific adaptations that would help us. So we have a lot less fur. Now we have more hair. We have darker skin. We have a bipedal stance. Hannels, they can walk bipedally, but they prefer walking on all fours, but wanderlings are completely bipedal. It's all dry ice. Panda. That's actually how Karada and Dushal are. Those are Dushal's the planet, Karada is its moon. They were previously desert planets before they were terraformed. But the terraformation process is a process that must be maintained. And it hasn't been maintained for like tens of thousands of years, so it's slowly becoming drier and colder again. So that's basically what those guys are going through. It's actually kind of fucked up. At least on Halapi, Halapi is where all wanderlings came from. That's where we all came from. But as we went to different planets, we got different adaptations. Like on Apena, everyone's covered in fucking goop because it's hot as shit and they need to stay cold. Or cool, I should say, not cold. On Dushal and Karada, they had to get specific adaptations for cold and dry climate. But there were some like huge political things that made them kind of regress in a societal way. And then at the same time, they're struggling more and more to survive with what should be normal tools for the amount of advancement they should have. So instead of using their intelligence and making tools, the physiological changes that they are experiencing, they are kind of forsaking the huge cranium. Like, they're still smart. I'm not saying, oh, biologically they're dumb. They are far from stupid. Let me see if I can find it. However, it's more advantageous on an evolutionary sense, in an evolutionary sense, for them to invest in, not claws, we don't have fingernails, but like sharper teeth that can be replaced, more powerful biting skills, because they're hyper carnivores. So they really need to eat their meat. They can't just fucking eat fruit like the rest of us, or they'll get sick. So it's just kind of like a bunch of repeated unfortunate coincidences that's making them more apt to just be animals, because it's a more successful survival strategy. Especially on Dushal. Like, on Karada, they at least pretend like they have a societal civilization. Where is it? I'm looking for a picture. Oh, here, I found the Krita file. So here's a size chart of the different wanderlings. The first one is the Pennons. The second one, hey, that's me! That's the Halopians. The third one is the Dushalians. The fourth one is the Romelians, with a big round head and the fucking Garfield feet. The sausage fingers. And then the last one are the Viperians. Very slender. Now the thing with the Dushalians, notice the size of their jaw. And they've been evolving like this independently for almost 60,000 years. I wouldn't want one to play bite me. And in fact, they're actually violent. They're violent by their very nature. I don't know why. I mean, you know, hyper carnivores in a society that encourages violence. Not a great combo. But what they will do, they will actively... They will go out and just, like, fight each other. They'll pull off their fingers and limbs and they'll gore each other. And it's just for, like, fun. Like, what the fuck? I just don't understand it. I know, yeah, they think it's fun to, like, produce violence and bleed and be hurt. I just don't get it. Like, there was actually a solar system census on intelligence, like, both, there's emotional intelligence and, like, the book intelligence, I don't know. And on an intelligence scale, everyone was pretty much equal. The appendants were actually kind of a little bit ahead of everyone else, because on Apenna and Vena, they're a very strict culture when it comes to education. Let's just say that. But for emotional intelligence, the Dushalians were way behind everyone else. So they're kind of emotionally stunted. Like, they still feel pain, they still feel love and sadness, anger, very especially anger. It's really easy to make a Dushalian angry. But, like, their tendencies to be empathetic and sympathetic were stunted, really quite stunted. And who knows if it's a cultural thing. Like, the Apennines, most likely, the reason why they tested higher was because of their culture, right? So hopefully, I would call them canopy dwellers. Those fucking Dushalians. But they're not you know, it's dry. They don't really have a ton of forests. Oh, actually, I have a comic about this. Speaking about the political and physiological evolution of Dushal, I have one right here. Is it this? Oh yeah, don't mind the wanderlings. They have weird fucked up heads. I don't know what that's about. And they also say Duna instead of Dushal. I don't know why they're calling it Duna. I don't know why. So it's following like the history from the discovery of Dushal to the first landings, to the first breaths, unassisted breaths on Dushal. And then all of a sudden, yeah, they look like Kerbins. I don't know why. Oh, no, don't squish it. Crop it. Curb it. Bop it. Skirt. And all of a sudden, they get an emperor. And at the same time that the emperor on Dushal was starting to become really influential, like really dumb, politically influential, Halapi entered into a huge interplanetary war with Apenna. So Dushal was threatening to become independent, and Halapi was like, no way! Because Apenna was trying to become economically independent, and Halapi was not having any of it. So in order for Halapi to keep Dushal under its economic influence, they allowed Dushal to enact whatever political regimes or... regime is probably not the best word to use with the word emperor. You know, political... do whatever it wanted. Halapi was like, do whatever you want, just stay politically... or stay economically linked to us. And Dushal was like, sick. With the unfortunate side effect of that happening. I have yet to actually talk to a Dushalian. In fact, I have to talk to anyone who's, like, not Halopian. That interplanetary war with Apenna, it had some unfortunate... It laid some unfortunate... unfortunate foundations for Halapi's future relationship with everything else in the solar system. Because, I'm pretty sure Halapi won the war. Or we say that we won the war, but Apenna ended up independent from us anyway. And just to spit on Halapi's face, Apenna sent over their matriarch, and they did like this huge... do you know Evangelion? Hold on. Let me get the... I gotta get like fitting music to talk about this huge, significant historical event. Okay, you don't? Good, that gives me more things to explain. I actually like explaining things. So, the matriarch summoned a god. It's a god. Whatever she fucking summoned, she summoned a god. And she summoned it over Halapi. In fact, actually, let me draw this. Like speedrunning, making a new file. So here's Halapi. Here, the space is black, obviously. Obviously. And here's Halapi. Halapi's just mining Fuck, there's too many. Here. And here's Halapi. And here's the matriarch, like in her little space vehicle going, meow, and she stops right above Halapi. And she summons a god. And had a huge halo and like wings. It was all fucked up. And the god was like, beep, 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 beep. I don't know, it was like making some weird noises. I wasn't there, obviously. This happened several tens of thousands of years ago. Like, this is only what I've heard. And basically it fucking killed everyone on Halapi. It turned them all into orange soda. It was horrible. I mean, it didn't kill everyone on Halapi, but everyone on like this side of the planet turned into orange goo and got like turned in, like their souls got put into a red ball. It was horrible. Yeah, the god glassed the entire planet. Actually, that did kind of happen. Like, the terrain on that side of the planet, some of it is still uninhabitable to this day, just because of the mass destruction. And mind you, we don't know how she fucking did this, how this matriarch did this. And everything on this side of the planet, I mean, there was still a ton of death, but everything that didn't die on this side, and everything here, on the quote-unquote dark side of the planet, they had horrific psychic pain for the rest of their lives, as well as their children and their grandchildren. So, not a cool move, but not a cool move by Halapi. And I think it was like a couple of years, a couple of decades after that happened. And mind you, the matriarch was still running around interplanetary space doing God knows what. The Halapian police finally caught her, and they were like, okay, time to die. And they tortured her until she died. And since that point, Halapi has been a completely isolationist planet. We do not let anyone in, we do not let anyone out. And in fact, when it comes to interplanetary networks, like quote-unquote the internet, perfect. Na 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 na. I would let you win, Boner. I don't know about the Halopian government, but I'd let you in. To my heart. You're very cute, Boner. But yeah, we don't let anyone in or out or visit our moons. Like, I would love to go visit all the different planets. But they don't even let, like, prophilic scientists or prophilic celebrities on Halapi go out. I think the only times it's for purely political affairs, or it's to go to our extrastellar colonies, which we don't really know a whole ton about what's going on out there. So the gods, it's complicated. Oh dear, the god situation is complicated. So here's some history. Here's some history about gods. So we have this thing called magic. Woo! I'm no musician. Musician? Yeah, I'm no musician. Harry Potter, famous musician. So we have this thing called magic. but it's, I guess it is magic. It's a manifestation of our inherent psychic abilities. Mind you, I'm no expert on magic, but I do know someone who is. Would you guys like to hear from the expert himself? You see, I am a frog of science. But I'll go through the rest of my spiel before I ask our local spiritual expert. But yeah, it's just a manifestation of our psychic abilities, our inherent psychic power. Like, certain spells would be like, you can cast fire, but it has to obey the laws of physics, so you need to sacrifice something that has enough kinetic energy to produce a flame. So it's not like you can just, you know, pun unintended, magically cast fire. You need to... Oh, it's so hard to explain. You need to sacrifice something in order for that to happen, and you need to be able to, like, manifest that, like a thought in reality. A very tiny amount of people they can actually use magic. Let me call up our local magical expert. Beep 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 beep. Yeah. Pick up the phone. Don't look at the screen. Oh, I have been summoned. I have been summoned. Oh, I am here to talk about magic. Ooh. My name is Mahui. Mahui. And I'm a shaman. I'm a spiritual healer. I'm exactly like Dr. Shell, but I use psychedelic mushrooms instead of actual medicine. Alright. You guys want to know about magic and the gods? So why am I talking about magic if we want to talk about the gods? It's really important. Very, very important. Right. Sorry, I'm an amphibian. I need to stay hydrated. Okay. So, how did Wanderlings even get magic in the first fucking place? Well, actually, let me get the timeline up. No. Frick. Wait, no. Timeline? No! Whatever. Several thousand years ago, or several tens of thousands, that's a really common theme. Something happening quote-unquote, tens of thousands of years ago. I gotta find it. Okay, I give up. There was a wanderling on Dushal, and they were undergoing a spiritual quest to their South Pole. Because on Dushal, right, it's fucking cold, and, well, the South Pole is the coldest of the cold. Wow, go figure. But they were experiencing great emotional grief. You know, as one does while in the extreme cold. And in their extreme emotional duress, they manifested the very first foundations for psychic powers. Like, just like everything else, psychic powers evolve over time. So this was an extremely primitive form of magic. But they manifested a fireball. And it's like, oh wow, this is actually happening at the same time as the whole war between Halapi and Apenna. So, it was a little bit... It was during the later parts of the third war between Apenna and Halapi. There was 5 total. They've really hated each other's guts. And when Halapi went back to go check on Dushal, they were like, huh, are those guys still doing okay? And psychic powers spread like fucking crazy. And Halapi was not a fan of this because it interfered with their technology. Magic and technology do not mix. In fact, the only society that I know to have actually done that are the Apennines. I have no clue how they do it. Like, they are extremely technologically advanced, but they also have normalized powerful magic users. Excuse me. So Halapi tried to suppress the psychic powers before news got out, because, right, magic is really theoretically powerful. It wasn't really that much at that point, but you couldn't be too sure as a Halopian who just got their asses kicked 5 times in a row over like 2,000 years by the Apennines. They were like, we cannot let the Apennines figure out that this exists. And Dushal was like, oh! They really didn't like being oppressed more by the Halopians, but they just kept dealing with it. As psychic powers kept evolving, right, they actually evolved independently a couple of times, so it must be truly inherent to wanderlings, no matter clade or birthplace. Astrology is also kind of real. It's complicated. The astrology situation is a bit complicated, just like the god situation. There was a point, it was during the same exact, not situation, the exact same criteria were meant on Dushal by someone going to the South Pole, which produced the first, summoning of a god? I don't know how to word it. We call these just summoning events. And I don't want to say, like, impact events to rip off Evangelion. But we think that the gods, the afterlife, magic powers, astrology, it's all heavily affected by emotional grief and trauma. Like, not positive emotions, but strictly, like, dire, I'm close to dying, this is the worst pain I've ever felt in my life sort of emotions. And a god was summoned. Now, we call them gods. Actually, let me get a picture of one up. You know, artist's rendition, of course. And these summoning events only happen every few thousand years or so. All independent from each other. It's not like a ritualistic thing, certainly. Where is it? Bum ba ba dum. Maybe it's in Discord. It's called The Branch. No! No! Fuck. The one time it matters. The one time that it matters. I could just draw it really quick. It has a very long, sleek, slender body. That's not a weenus, by the way. The ranch. Ram Ranch? Dude, I love Ram Ranch. It rocks. Cowboys love big hard throbbing cocks. On their knees, wanting to suck cowboy cock. Like a fuck, I forgot the lyrics. Although I will say, all of the summoning events that we know of, at least in recorded history, or parts of history that weren't lost to wars or, you know, anything like that, it has a huge halo around it. And it has shoulders made out of heads, and they vomit out like these long, spindly disgusting vein arms. Oh, don't look at my Google Docs. I love how most of them are untitled document. Great. Where was I? Oh, right, the gods. Without getting into too much detail, there's two pantheons of gods. And the only summoning events we know of have been of the stellar pantheon, not the, or the constellation pantheon, not the, oh, there was different names for them. Planetary pantheon. Like how your solar system, you have planets named Venus, Mars, Jupiter. Those were gods at one point. Our planets, like Viper, that was a god. Nerith, that was a god. Ramiel, that was a god. But the stellar pantheon, that's, there's 9 of them. Let's see if I can rename them all. The Lovers, the Branch, the Balcony, the Beast, the Crucible, the Storm, the Burrow, the Hill. I'm missing one. But they represent less of a wanderling spirit who just, like, oh, I am Apenna, goddess of lust. You know, it's more like the branch represents the actual primordial force of time, growth, entropy, death, birth. Like, it's a bit more cosmic horror-y. Those are the gods that have been detected in summoning events. And it's thought, just like with psychic powers, that they are really tied to horrific, uncommon, traumatic emotions. No, not sex. But I guess you can't really create life without that, can you? I guess you could. But I enjoy it the old-fashioned way. But the reason why that's significant, right? Like, why they are tied to these horrible emotions is, or like why they're tied to trauma, is because they, it's thought that they aren't truly those gods. They are simply just inherent, deeply subconscious parts of the Wanderling mind, so to speak. Like, the reason why they exist as gods in literature is because they were prevalent subconsciously, like what separates Wanderlings from the rest of the animal kingdom. Like, it's our ability to look at abstract ideas like entropy. Like, a gorilla doesn't know what entropy is. You know? You know? A gorilla doesn't know, like, what an idea is. It has ideas, but it doesn't know how to explain them. So it's thought that that's what the summoning events are. Like, we are extremely like, we have the potential to be extremely psychic, powerful beings. And these gods are just freak accidents, you know, when we reach our full potential. As a shaman, I do have a little bit of ties to the afterlife, but it's a little bit more complicated than just my own personal perspective on it. As a shaman, I have seen many different views of the afterlife, and the afterlife is mostly what you think of it. Like, if you think that nothing happens after death, you will perceive nothing to happen after death. In my culture, we believe that spirits are reincarnated. They can be torn apart in, like, the cosmic void. They can be merged with other spirits. New spirits can be created or destroyed, fragments destroyed. And that's just how we experience it. And I've seen it firsthand. Like, the Nera Faithfuls. I like the silly music. Time for you and me to make a family with a baby. You want to make a baby? Uh-huh. Do 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 do.
I can buy her rings and a dollhouse.
We're gonna need more filters. Yeah, I'm sorry. The afterlife is truly what you make of it. But oh right, Nera Faithfuls. So Nera Faithfuls, nobody knows what it is about us, but we are extremely attuned to magic and the deeper, like, psychic potential of the Wanderling mind, which is how we can see into what we perceive as the afterlife. But it might just be a Nera Faithful thing, right? Because, like, I remember dying, and that's dark. I remember dying. I remember dying and being given life, like, 5 different times. And not just because I take psychedelic mushrooms on a daily basis. Whoa, man. Not because of that. Like, those are very ingrained memories. Like, I remember in my first life, I was a Remelian. And this was around... Yeah, it was a bad trip, man. It was around 6,500 years ago I was that Remelian. And then when I died, I wouldn't say conscious, but I was in that, like, post-living void for over 1,000 years until I emerged in my first life, or my first Nera Faithful life. The rest of my lives, except for that first one as a Remelian, have been Nera Faithfuls. Can anyone get shrooms? I mean, we live in a forest. You can just do whatever you want. We're kind of like free love hippies. Perfect music! Oh! But you don't need to be a shaman. It's a little bit different for children. We don't let children just, like, do drugs. Like, we have some responsibility. But, like, you know, once they're adults, all bets are off. We also, but we try to save the shrooms for, like, spiritual sessions. We try not to take them for recreational purposes, but, you know, whatever happens. Wink. Whatever happens, happens. They're nothing but a scoundrel. No, I mean it. I felt death. I felt rebirth, man. I felt my soul being merged with Halopian. Whoa. And I felt parts of my soul being fragmented and destroyed and blurred into nothingness. Feels groovy. But whenever I try to, like, when, you know, as a shaman with spiritual powers, and I'm looking into this cosmic void, I do see non-Nera faithfuls. Like, I see Appennants, I see Romelians, Aquantois, Viperians. And it doesn't matter, like, what their spiritual affiliation is. All that matters is that they are no longer living in the world of the living. So it's definitely, you know, ties more into that psychic idea. I felt an egg inside of me. Wait, you eat eggs in your tacos? Are you sure that you're not the one on shrooms? Oh, no child shamans? So children? We put children to work. Like, if you have hands, you're gonna be working. But it's not like full-on, you know, child slavery labor. But like so in my language, the Nera Faithful language, we have 7 grammatical genders. I belong to the spiritual gender. Like, I've always been especially attuned to the spiritual art. And the previous shaman of our tribe, of our village, he saw that in me. And when he died, he gave me a vision to take over his spot as shaman. Like, he was training me because he knew that it was his time coming up. And he didn't pass away. He was horribly mauled by by jungle predators. It was I remember it like it was yesterday. Poor guy. But, you know, he saw it coming. I gotta give him that. He had clairvoyance. Oh right, so our and these aren't just grammatical genders. Like, we have these for a reason. They play actual parts in our society. We have the sapient gender. That's just for, like, any normal person. Inanimate objects. We have a gender specifically just for harmful objects. So, like, a knife would be considered an inanimate object until it, like, let's say you were cutting some fruit and it, like, cut you, then it would be a harmful object. But normally it's just considered an inanimate object, because a knife cannot consciously seek to harm you. It only brings harm to you, whether by accident or choice of someone else. Like a criminal, they would be considered a harmful creature. Animal, I think that's another gender that we have. Spiritual, that's what I am. And plant, that's another gender.
Look, Mr. Streamer, I only have one question. Where's the planet with the big booty, bitches?
Wanderlings are typically known for their big booty bitches. Although, the Romelians are particularly promiscuous. Oh. Oh. Like, the Nera Faithfuls were pretty, compared to the other clades, except for the Ramielu, we're pretty promiscuous. But, oh dear. The Romelians? Oh my. So, like, normal, how children are normally conceived, you just have a couple, right? Just 2 people. With the Romelians, everything's a party. Let's just... I'm immigrating there right now, baby! Big booty bitches. Anaconda must be a gender too. My gender is big booty bitch, alright? You can't take that away from me. Oh no, Modinia, what happened? Wait, it's an actual thing? I thought it was just like a weird thing I said. Big booty bitches! Dude, I want big booty bitches. I did not kill the older shaman. The older shaman got himself killed, fool. Like, there's no real. Oh, there's one specific perk about being the shaman. You guys want to see something cool? I'm not gonna do it on stream because, you know, I only try to do this for very dire, you know, like, it's not something that you would do just to entertain people online. It's very sacred to us. So this is my name. This is my name written in my people's script. This is the form that I may take to protect my village. If it's, like, invaded by another tribe or trying to get recolonized by the Remelians or whoever else tries to come around. This form I can take. I've only had to take it once because it was when I was formally, like, we do a whole ritual when I was taken as my village's shaman. It's like, oh wow, he turned into a creature. Wow. But I haven't like taken it to defend my people. Not yet, at least. Mind you, there's like, when I say village, I mean like 12 people. Like, there's no one here. But, you know, if I had to defend these dozen people, I would do it with my life. I hope that you would do the same to your own villages as well. But to finally answer your question, I'm so sorry, I've been really scatterbrained, Panda. The gods are as real as you make them out to be. So, like, even as a shaman, right? Like, I have great insight into the beyond, into the spiritual, astrological sciences. Bruh. Like, I feel greater spiritual influences on the people that I heal and throughout the land. Like, I'm extremely sensitive to astrological ley lines. Like, whenever planets enter a specific like configuration with each other, I feel that. I don't have to look up. Like, my strength wanes and grows as the planets are moving in their cosmic dance. Thank you, Panda. I like talking about these things. You know, the people here, they don't really like, they're not super interested in the gods. They're more interested on when their next hit of peyote is. These fucking hippies. You know, as much as I like the psychedelic trips myself, I have, you know, I like to consider myself a bit of an intellectual. A little bit. Let's not get too carried away. I'm not that smart. But I feel like, to people who don't really believe in gods, then the gods aren't really true. A tradition? Whoa! Whoa, this is cool. Yeah, we definitely have a bunch of dancing rituals ourselves. In fact, I can actually control the weather. I don't have my spirit stick with me, but I can shake it around and go, Okay, that's okay. No, I'm gonna get canceled. I was just trying to be funny. No! I could say some things in my ancient tongue that make the weather change. We also have special masks as well. In fact, I know, I'm gonna get canceled. I don't think that's the first time I've done that. Like, I genuinely forget that's offensive. I mean, oh, it's not offensive, it's just my culture. What else could I do? I can control plants. Oh wait, we can talk about the 3 schools of magic while we're here. It's getting a little hot in here. Let me turn on my spiritual air conditioner. Ooh. Let me get some more water first. I'm so dehydrated. Oh! Tiny! Oh, there we go. Alright, this is the final thing I'm gonna be talking about tonight. Are the 3 schools of magic. In fact, let me unplug this. I'm not gonna be doing anymore. That's me. That's me unplugging my tablet. I mean, my spiritual, shamanistic, computer device, of course. Naturally. Let's get some, like, spiritual magic, you know? Do I have any spiritual magic? I'm typing on my spiritual keyboard. No, it's not a computer. What? Computer? What's that? What? No, it's my spiritual, interface. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's some tribal music. Ew! Is this what a human computer looks like? Why do you put beams in there? I don't understand your weird human practices. Oh, it has a bean infestation? Oh, that's horrible! Do you guys just have running beans that run around? Dude, I love it. I love making this face. Oh. Alright. The 3... Actually, let me get up my magical document on my non-magical, non-computer device here. I love Australian Rick and Morty. Morty, I gotta suck the poison out of your penis! Morty! If you... Oh god, I'm freaking out. If you have not seen Australian Rick and Morty, for the love of God, check it out. It is so funny. Computers. Oh, what do humans use computers for? You see, I've heard, allegedly, that you guys use computers to log on to Spawn Hub and look at frog porn. Is that correct? I can't make him look serious. He just looks smiley all the time. Oh no! You have the exact fucking clip, dude.
Isn't there another way?
Sorry, Morty, it's the only way.
I'll go suck you.
Penis.
Suck you. There's more than frog porn? What? That's crazy. If I had a computer, I would just use it to browse frog porn. Oh wait,
Whoa, nice graphic.
No! Yes! Oh, very good sound effects! Oh, that's so good! Oh, perfect! 10 out of 10! Alright. It's been a while since I've looked into, other schools of magic. So, before I explain what the schools of magic are and why there's 3 of them, there's a theory why there's 3 schools. There's a huge rule of 3s. You'll find that out shortly. So, earlier I was talking about the astrological power of the planets. I have something called ASS. It's astrologically sensitive syndrome, also known as ASS. Oh. And I wasn't kidding earlier when I feel my powers fade, and it's like a tide as the planets move. I know, I have ass. He's got that ass. Does your ass always point to the closest planet? I mean, when I sit down, I guess my ass is pointing to the closest planet. No, like I feel like where the planets are in space. I feel them like several light minutes away, or light hours even. And it's really curious because there's 9 objects. There's 9 objects that orbit our sun. 6 of them are major planets. 3 of them are dwarf planets. I actually live on the moon of one of those planets. Perfect music. I just this music could not have been better. Oh my god. So like 3, you subdivide that by 3, you get 3. 3 times 3 is 9. There's 3 schools of magic, each of which have 3 groups of 3 spells. So 9 total spells per school of magic. And it's just a little bit coincidental. Even with the moons, all of the moons also add up to some divisor of 3. Like, in the, it's strange. Do I have 3 legs? I wish I did. No! Where was I? Oh, right, the schools of magic. So the one I'm most... Oh, right, yeah, you're right. I need 4 legs. I guess I could run around on all 4s if I really wanted to. The school of magic I am most familiar with is something called the Volnid School. That noise? What noise? Oh, here we go. I'm looking at my, very spiritual document. Like this sound effect? Oh wait, this one?
Whoa, nice graphic.
This one? No. God, I'm a fucking memester. The one I'm most familiar with is the Volnid School of Magic. And it deals with plants, it deals with healing, and it also deals with the like reality of the world. I'll explain that in a second. I'm talking about the magic of my people, and you're sending memes.
Zoinks, man. This is really spooky.
Yeah, this doesn't feel safe.
Like the Volnid spells that I can cast, I can make plants grow. I can actually transform. You guys want to see that? I can't. I can't do it during stream. I can't do it yet. I gotta build up the magic cum in my magic penis. Ew. Where is it? Where's my magic penis? Computer. Oh, I mean, oh, whoa. This is definitely not unfinished animation. That's me. And I'm transforming into an animal. Or my head is transforming, rather. And I grow a tail. Isn't that pretty epic? I want to go back and work on this. I've just been obsessing. Oh, yeah, I have a normal penis and a magic penis. But I have magic cum in both penises. The balls harden. Is it true? Do humans store the piss in the balls? Pipe told me that. I just want to make sure. Because that doesn't sound correct. No, you don't. The pee is stored in the balls, Mr. Streamer. I look so angry, so determined. The pee is stored in the balls. What's up, Tub Goats? We're talking about magic. I can also banish evil spirits. That's actually how I was kind of chosen as the shaman of my people. Excuse me. You have balders. Oh, that's where you store it. Oh, you store it in the rectum and the balder? How's it going? My tummy hurts. My tummy hurts a little bit. Oh, do you guys want to see the art that we made earlier? Whenever we were actually... Oh, don't look at the cum demon. That doesn't count. We were doing... we were talking about tadpoles.
No, the overflow piss goes to the bladder. Primary piss storage is the balls.
Whoa, your biology is so advanced. Whenever I need to pee, I just let it go. You know, listen, look. I'm not gonna pee, but I'm gonna show you. You know how I'm wearing a skirt? Oh, I can't zoom in anymore. I'm not wearing anything under the skirt. Okay, I lifted up a little bit so I could do my business. I'm not gonna just like piss my pants. Save it? Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe I should get like a piss bottle, like a gamer piss bottle. A gamer piss bottle for my hikes, and I just piss in the bottle. Oh, right, yeah, but we were talking about tadpoles earlier and how froggies do it. Bow chicka wow wow. Oh, here's a... Okay, so this is a wanderling, and he is upset because he's in a little pool of water. Oh, no, that's not Krita. And then here's a 2-month-old Halopian tadpole that it doesn't have abs. That's actually its intestines. I said it like a fucking nerd.
That's actually its intestines. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep.
And then this was the warm-up drawing for tonight. This is just a really young tadpole taking a little swimmy wimmy. You've studied human anatomy for years? No! You figured it out! No! Panda! Yeah, I am a spirit nerd. Go full Chad. Listen, you have to listen. Listen, I'm an emotional, spiritual healer, and I need you to take my advice. I want you to look deep inside of yourself and listen to your inner frat boy. I want you to just shit on the floor. I want you to scream. I want you to punch walls in the drywall. Listen, I'm a healer. It's my job. Oh wow, I don't know how these links always fucking break. I am a nerd. I'm dirty. I love this fish.
The rim flap on the bongfish is mated to the bungus of its fuck bone. The scrotwad is only pleasant.
Oh, I can't even fucking read.
The scrotwad is only present on females above the
Poot sack.
The horngus of a dogfish is attached by a scungle to a kind of dill sack.
Nut sack. Oh, do you guys remember the nut shack? The bony-eared assfish has the smallest known brain-to-body mass ratio of all vertebrates. No, that's actually Pyth. Pyth has the biggest weenie to body length ratio of all living creatures. Are you fucking kidding me? Getting out of that freaking phase. Took you 20 years, but now your dick is in charge only half the time. Plutos. Yeah, Mahui's like, bongfish. Dude, I love it when he makes that face. Huh? Oh my god, Mahui. Would you want to hug me? Would you want to hug this brightly colored red frog person? Actually, I'm saying it like that might not be the greatest idea. But those are my magical abilities to make plants grow, to ward off evil spirits, or to banish them. That's actually what the spell is called, banish. To transform myself or change my shape. Lemon? Oh, thank you. 3 months? Thank you so much. Welcome to the upper echelons of the danger zone. And first thing, he hits me with a bruh. We're talking about magic, and I've been getting sidetracked all the stream. Other things I could do if I wanted to look at other vulnerable spells. I could heal people. I could harm people. I don't want to do that. I don't want to harm people. Oh, change the weather. I can also change the weather with my... I can only do it with my spirit stick. I must have misplaced it. I don't have it with me. Oh, wait, Wait, I found it! I'm shaking my spirit stick. Oh! No, not that kind. Although we do have to sacrifice. We do have to sacrifice something in order to cast a magical spell, but not like a life. I guess you could, but that'd be a little bit fucked up. If I die by touching the toxic frogman so I can hug him, then so be it. No, you won't die. I'm not toxic. In fact, the reason why I'm brightly colored is because, so the world that I'm living in is the equivalent of Pluto. I don't know why I said it like, maybe I am a nerd. Someone give me my, wait. No, that's Someone get me my Poindexter glasses, please. I was saying something. Fuck. Oh, right. So when the original colonizers of this world were, you know, trying to terraform it, they couldn't use traditional they couldn't use traditional terraformation means. They had to magically terraform it. It's actually that's the reason why the true Viperians, let me get a picture of a true Viperian. The gray frogs. That's the reason why the gray the gray frogs, yeah, very good. Here's a good. This is actually a picture of me with a true Viperian. On Viper, which was also magically terraformed, everything is gray. It's kind of weird. And that's just because of the kind of magic that just happened to seep the lands over there. But for the Nera Faithful worlds, that being Nerith and Faith, our kind of magic turned us into really colorful, wacky fucking creatures. And the same goes for our life, like the normal wildlife on our planet, or worlds rather. Technicolor. We're like Technicolor creatures. Yeah, I'm waving my spirit stick. Oh, there's actually, did you know this? There's an Aboriginal, I don't think they use that term anymore, First Nation? There's a First Nation ritual where men go out into the middle of the fucking desert, you know, as you do in Australia, like there's anything else to do. And they put like a bunch of beads and like noisemakers on their weenies, and they like swing them around in front of a bonfire. And it's supposed to be like to signal their manhood. So if I had a spirit stick too, Wave, I probably would be doing that. Not for any ritualistic means, but just because. It would be fun. You're supposed to... Oh, maybe that's how they fan it. See, I'm still... But just because... Yeah, I guess... I'm still getting used to the concept that humans are mammals. And... I guess they aren't pouch bearers, they're just males. The human males have weenies. Like, our species doesn't have weenies. And I'm still trying to wrap my head around that. Like, that the fact that a mammal... There's a sapient mammal species, and they have their weenies out. Yeah. Like, I just don't get it. So, there's two examples of coloration to ward off predators. The grey to mimic a corpse. And the like with yourself. To say that you are toxic. No, I am toxic. Just not physically toxic. It's an innie, not an outie. Oh, the egg layers, the females have innies.
Oh, the females.
Beep, 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 beep. For wanderlings, we call our women the egg layers, or I guess people who lay eggs, not just women, I guess, and people who hold the child, pouch bearers for my clade and the Romelians. Well, I guess for the Viperians, you know, the clade that I belong to, the fathers actually don't have a pouch. So the females, they do most of the work. Like, they lay the eggs and they carry the child. But almost everywhere else in the solar system, the males actually hold the child. Don't worry, you're toxic too. Egg-laying mammals? Actually, we have something like that as well. So you know how earth kangaroos, they're marsupials, so they don't lay eggs, they're not monotremes. We actually do have kangaroos that are monotremes. Check this out. Look at that guy. And there's actually a smaller cousin related to this. I gotta find it. These itty bitty dudes. These guys are so cute. This is like an accurate size comparison. These guys are tiny. Probably like, maybe even smaller. That fish is not to scale. I'd piss and shit and scream and vomit if fish were that big. And a wanderling would be like 2 of these guys. So like about that. But both of these mammals lay eggs and they have pouches. The duck-billed platypus. You know, Pyth told me about the platypus, and I think it's fucked up. Same thing with the echidna. I think the echidna is almost worse. Like, outwardly, the platypus is weird. What the fuck? What the fuck happened? You're never high enough for a Pyth stream. Yeah, don't push yourself, tough goats. Take it from the shaman that does shrooms like every day. You know, I distribute sweet peyote to my village. I wish I didn't have to go out and harvest the damn fruits and the damn fungi. Oh, my sinal cavity is acting up. Alright. So, overview, Volnid, it's just like hippie, it's hippie magic, basically. One thing is we actually do have a form of necromancy. I don't really touch necromancy. Oh, good night, tub goats. Oh, I hope that I wish you a wonderful night, and let me shake my spirit stick. I banish all evil spirits from your place of slumber from now until we next meet. Can you hear or like feel the evil leaving the room? I love key jangling so much. I don't touch necromancy because, you know, as someone who kind of presides over the afterlife, like I mean I do help people kind of cross over. I don't kill them. I don't do that, but I guide their spirits to the afterworld or the afterlife, over whatever. I'm getting tired too. And the thought of practicing any sort of necromancy, even with like animals, right? I don't harm animals. And I also help animals to the afterlife. It's like some forms of necromancy, you can get their souls back into the body, which I think is kind of fucked up. I believe the gods. I believe in several gods. I said earlier that the gods don't. It's kind of debatable whether or not they truly exist or if they are an extension of the wanderling subconscious. But I believe in the gods. And what they do in the afterlife, I feel like, is, their job. And to interfere in that is kind of not cool. I'd be kind of pissed if someone interfered. They interrupted me during my job. Oh yeah, I got a coffee. Give me your mom's credit card. Fun fact, Pythania is due to change their prices within the next month or so. So you better get it now while it's still cheap. Oh no! Oh god, the children are cheering. Right. So, the second school of magic that we'll talk about is the Proculid school. The Proculid school is kind of more the psychic aspect. I mean, like, it is psychic powers, but I mean, like, these are truly related to the conscious and the subconscious, as well as the afterlife, because the afterlife is tied to our subconscious. One of the triads, that's what they're called, the subdivisions of these schools, is called the summoning triad. And this some of this stuff kind of irks me because it does deal with the afterlife. You can summon a spirit, which is, I don't know how to feel about that. It makes me kind of queasy. You can summon the ghostly. When it says that the spell name is summon spirit, it really means summon a wanderling spirit, no matter how old. But you can't. Let's say that you wanted to summon the soul of like a long dead historical figure. That wouldn't be possible unless somehow, some way, the soul was preserved and is currently not in a mortal vessel. Like, you'd have to somehow piece together the parts if all of the parts still exist and they're not, destroyed, or if they didn't get merged into oblivion. Because, like, when souls merge, the result can be almost unrecognizable from its constituent parts. Which I kind of felt that during one of my reincarnations. It was... Oh my. It was... Like, when that happens, your memories get merged with the memories of the other soul that you're, like, fusing with. Oh. There's some unsavory things that I guess I have experienced, or one of my earlier souls. Oh. And another one of these summoning another spell from the summoning triad is to summon the spirit of an animal, which breaks my heart. Like, in the afterlife, at least how my people see it, animals and sapient creatures like wanderlings were treated the same. Like, our souls can be merged with those of animals, or the soul of an animal can be put into a wanderling body. That doesn't mean that you're gonna be like, arf, 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 awoo! It's just like a more, like, feeling thing, not like dog brain in frog body sort of deal. What? Ka-ching! Wait a minute. You did not. You did not give me your mom's credit card. Oh my god. You got it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Unsung. Oh, right, the spirits. Excuse me. Yeah, I just don't really truly agree with the Proculid School of Magic. Like the other spells that they have to use, or that they have the ability to use, like gravity, levitate, teleport, mind rend, disable. Ah, God, instill spirit. It's where they take a spirit hostage and they put it into something to like enslave the spirit. That's horrible. You had to use Dad's credit card. What is a SCUFFTUBER? A SCUFFTUBER is a tuber that isn't like an anime girl. So, a frog? That's a SCUFFTUBER, baby! Levioso! So teleport, teleport just means that you're changing your spatial location. Fairly simple. And it's not in relation to the current planet, it's in relation to where you were in space. Granted, you can't teleport to like a whole other planet. Well, actually, what's the range on this? Levitate. No, teleport. I just had to. Okay. Teleport Omega. The caster can instantly teleport themselves up to 20 megameters away, with a payload up to 2 tons. When not teleporting themselves, casters can transport payloads up to 750 kilograms, a maximum of 1 megameter away. So, if a moon is close enough, like you could teleport between, like, moons. Whoa! Whoa! Blizzy! Blizzy! We're talking about magic! Do something with a month? Where's my child support? Dude! That's like 2 whole babies! Oh my god, hold on. Formal! Thank you. That is so long. That is so long, Blizzy. Oh my god. Thank you so much for all of the continued support, Mr. Blizzard. How are you? How's everyone doing tonight? I'm here. Swing! Wait, hold on. Now I'm over here. Teleportation. Ew. Although a teleportation spell would be quite, it would be quite handy. Mind you, magic, for the most part, has to obey the laws of physics, so you can't instantly teleport. You can only teleport at the speed of light. Or, you know, just under the speed of light. I won't. Nay, I refuse to stop being a sip for Pyth. I wish I was as dedicated as you. Formal is one of the old homies. I suggest you go check him out, because he's really wholesome. And he's not a well, Blizzy, would you consider yourself to be a degenerate? Like, compared to me, would you consider yourself wholesome? Is this false advertising? Teleport to a pizza? Oh, no, Unsung. Use your mind. Teleport the pizza to you, not you to the pizza. Yo! Confucius. Confucius says, I sip because you won't. I sip for you. Oh yeah, he's a. We are the same but different. Delivery. There's no delivery in the jungle. Oh yeah, I won't sip for myself. Someone's gotta sip for me. Whoa, how did you do that? Whoa, unsung. Oh my god. Are you a magic caster? Do you know Proculid magic? The last school of magic is the Khalid school. Oh, excuse me. I would love to learn Khalid spells because they're actually useful. Oh, excuse me. They're actually useful, and they don't seem to be that they don't seem to, how do I word this? They don't really go against my ethical code like the Proculid School of Magic does. Yeah, I'm a nerd. I'm a mighty and powerful wizard, Peepapthania. Morals? What are those? I have morals. You know, I love nature and the animals. And drugs. I mean animals, man. Magic ethics. You mean disregard females and acquire McChickens? Based? Whoa! Whoa! Mr. Blizzy! Based? Oh, that is some real king shit. Oh my god. I love that. You know, I wish I weren't a vegan, because Pyth has told me so much about chicken tendies. Well, I guess the Romelians, they have like fake meat. I could try like fake chicken tendies. I don't know how I would get those in the forest though. Maybe I can get some interplanetary delivery. I don't know if the tendies would still be warm by the time they get here. Dude, I love Mahui when he looks really focused. I'm not gonna eat Pyth. Why would I do that? He probably tastes fucking like motor oil and like Cheerios. That's, oh my god, I'm losing it. Oh, Blizzy, if you're still here, do you want to see the art we did tonight? Do you want to? Oh my god. Oh right, we went over this. We can teleport the food to us. Oh, I don't know how to teleport though. So we were talking about tadpoles and how frogs make babies. Bow chicka wow wow. So this is a really young tadpole. This is like less than a month old. Just swimming in some water. He's chilling. Here's a 2-month-old tadpole. And these are his intestines. Isn't that poggers? And here is a wonderling, and he's pissed off because someone pushed him into a pool. Are there teleportation services I could hire? Yeah, and he isn't. Oh my! Oh, it was so horrible. I received a vision earlier this afternoon before I was summoned suddenly into Pythania's stream by magical means, of course. And I've received this vision of tadpoles swimming in iced tea, and it brought me great horror. It did not spark joy. Where was I? Oh, right, teleportation services. Boing! Wait, computer! Computer, play me my boner noise. You see, as a wonderling, we don't have penises, so I need to... No, fuck. I need technology to assist me. Computer! The boner noise, please. Thank you. Thank you, computer. I mean, my spiritual interfacing device. Beep, 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 beep. So there are actually... So, technology... I'm not really super versed in technology. You know, I'm a man of the land. Instead of the A word? Star Trek? What, AI? A word? What? This is what fish in a pond means. What? Oh, Alexa! Play me boner noise. Bixby, play me some fart noises. I hope that activated someone's devices somewhere. So, teleportation around... Like, how do you get around in the solar system? It's kind of like RimWorld rules, where we don't have any FTL travel, or faster than light. We cannot travel faster than light. We cannot make information go faster than the speed of light. Including magic. Magic cannot operate faster than the speed of light. But we do have near-light engines, but they are extremely expensive, and they are mostly saved for huge celebrities or interstellar transportation. Excuse me. Then there's fractional light engines, and they operate at fractions of the speed of light. So we have like c divided by 5, by 4, so on and so forth. Bars, that was kind of bars. And then there's more traditional. There's more traditional c divided by 0. Oh wait, no, don't do that. That was close. Like using rockets. You guys know Kerbal Space Program? It's just like that. They take the rockets and they have to do homing transfers. I know. And that's way cheaper. But bad part is, especially out here, way out in the outer solar system, trips can take up to like 50 years if you wanted like the most optimal of transfers. Frick. Do 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 do.
Hey Alexa, I want you to fucking fart for me.
I think you just whispered to me. From now on, when you whisper,
Oh, you're
you
a
can
dirty
always
bitch.
turn off listening.
Alexa, fart for me.
Oh god. I'm glad I didn't drink water before that. my rib cage fucking hurts. I'm pinning that. I have to watch that more later. Alexa, I want you to You know, it must be a really universal thing, because I am all the way across the fucking universe from humanity. And I find fart noises as enjoyable as you guys do. I want you to fucking fart for me. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. What a shitstone. Okay, alright. Khaled School of Magic. So, if the Volden magic was kind of like nature-based / the physical world-based, and the Proculid School was more like psychic, conscious, subconscious based, the Khaled School is kind of like the laws of the universe. So think like temperature, the refraction of light, and explosions! Everyone loves explosions. Yeah! Oh, explosions are so buggers! Yeah! That being said, I would love, oh my god, I would love to learn some Khaled magic. So, like you can cast spells of fire, ice, you can make things explode, change the pressure of something. And you can change how light acts in a certain area. Like, you can't change the speed of light, but you can change, like, how light... You can make it act a little bit funky. Like, I would love to learn how to change my color. You know, so see what it would look like if I were a green wanderling. I almost said normal. You know, a normal wanderling. God. Colonialism is a hell of a drug. You know, it's actually, speaking of colonialism, it's kind of weird. Because Viperians colonized Faith and Nerth, the worlds that my subclade lives on. And as a result, we originally used the writing system of the Ramielu, and we are very highly encouraged to do so, sometimes by force. Let me actually get, if I can find it. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. So this is a little part of the Ramielu script. It's kind of like the Latin script, but it's written backwards, comparatively. It's an alphabet, and it has like very Latin-looking scripts. Like when Pyth was teaching me English, picking up the writing system wasn't that hard. It was just learning, oh, these sounds don't match up to these letters, and so on and so forth. Like, for my name, Ma, that R glyph, that's like R for you guys, and it's like, oh, you know, that's strange. And for like legal documents, because I am, quote unquote, we don't have chieftains of our tribe, but I'm legally considered by the Ramielu, because the Ramelian government likes to pretend like they control fucking everyone. I'm considered to be the leader of this tribe, which that does not align with my beliefs, and I hate saying that, but that's what they treat me like. So I have to fill out a lot of documents in Ramelian, or Ramielu, and it's like, fuck, I have to write in colonial language. Excellent. But it was a couple of thousand years ago, and mind you, the Narrow Faithful subclade, which is the red froggies, basically, we only emerged 6,000 to 5,000 years ago. So this writing system is very baby, and you know, my kind were also very baby. I gotta find an excerpt. I showed you my name earlier, but I want to show you something else as well. So this is an example of like something written in our own like constructed language, but the Ramielu government, they don't recognize it as a proper script. The Viperians don't recognize it as a proper script, but the Argontois are cool. They're like, hell yeah, your culture is valid and we want to support you. So that's nifty, but we mostly use this script for like spiritual, ritualistic purposes. I mean, it's way easier to write in Ramielu than it is to write someone's name in this. But it is very nifty. Because I'm a cool motherfucker. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah! Oh. A pin? For me? Mordinho? Mordinho! That would be really sweet. I wanted to be made out of 24 karat gold, and I wanted to have big tits and a big fat ass. No. I'm just messing with you. You don't have to do that if you don't want to. So, to recap, the three schools of magic, they're very closely tied to the coincidental rule of three nature with the planets. There's the Khaled school, temperature, light, explosions, cool shit. I love the Khaled school. I'd love to learn a Khaled spell one day. Pro-Khaled school, cringe. Bruh. At least for me, it doesn't really align with my morals. Very spiritual, very messing with the afterlife, not cool. Bruh. Oh, perfect. The music stopped. Which, oh, here we go. Yeah, more tribal music. That's perfect. Well, you know, messing with the afterlife. That's, as a shaman, that it hurts me. Psychic powers. No, don't give it big titties and a big fat ass. It was a joke, you little memester. And then finally the school of magic that I'm proficient in, the Volnid school of magic, which is plants, transforming your body, changing the weather, healing people, multiple religions. Oh yeah, there's more than one language as well, more than one culture. It's not like sci-fi, you know, where an entire world will somehow have the same language, same culture, same religion. If they do have a religion, oh no, it's a bit more complicated than that. But we are kind of united by a common script, just because the first colonizers of this land used that script, and they had been using that script for like tens of thousands of years. Yeah, I am like one of those crystal bitches. Oh, Blizzy. So I have something called ass. I have an ass. It's astrologically sensitive syndrome. I feel like magic is very closely tied to astrology. And astrology's just kind of like the gods. It's debatably real for wanderlings. Although on Earth, you shouldn't believe in astrology on Earth, you big, dumb, stupid idiot. You scumbag. Mr. Liz. Shake some ass. But I feel the energies of the planets, and I was just about to tie them into the schools of magic. So Annapurna, as well as oh fuck, I can't remember. Ramiel and Apenna. There's like magical, astrological, spiritual, lyrical ley lines that make it easier to learn Proculid spells. For Halapi and Agontois, or Agon. Agontois is the adjective of Agon. For Halapi and Agon, it's Volnid magic. As well as for my world as well. Faith. Faith is very tied to Volnid magic. And then for Dushal and Satir, they're closely tied to Khalid magic. I think it's kind of fitting that the Dushalians are, they have the explodey fire magic. It's very fitting for them. I've never met one. Oh, I have, once upon a time, I was contracted. There's not a non-consumerist way to word that. Whoopsie daisies. I was contracted to be the spirit guide of this little fucker. Ooh. Wow. Their name was Hack. And as you can kind of see, they have a lot of Dushalian genes. Like, I think, what was their story? One of their parents was a Dushalian, and the other was an Agontois. So whenever they had a baby, they had, yeah, look, I wish I could wave. You know, my arms are so tired. I can't wave. Who the real Degens are and who are the fakes. You know, I will say, I love Liz. And he's only a Degen when it comes to scaly dick. Otherwise, he's a dirty normie. Oh yeah, my hair can wave. Ooh. Actually, this isn't hair. So, Nera Faithfuls, we can't grow hair. Not that that's a bad thing. Like, even these eyelashes are fake. I like to put them on because they make me feel cute. It's just like a spiritual, you know, shaman clothing thing. They're like straw, you know, like grass straw. I cut them up, I polish them, and then I glue them to the back of my head. Like, that's not a meme. This is actually colored grass glued to the back of my cranium. Oh, here we go. Yeah, here's some old footage. Yeah. Yeah, I was this little fucker spirit guide. And I loved him. You know, I loved that little dude. But man, he was a lot to deal with. The reason why I was contracted to be contracted to be their spirit guide was their parents, they were having behavioral issues. Because, well, when you have Dushalian genes, you're gonna have behavioral issues in a non-Dushalian society. So they were like, hey, and it wasn't behavioral issues as in they were intentionally being mean. Hack was just very excited to bite things and claw at things. And it's like a cat, you know, or a dog that doesn't know how to act in the house yet. That's basically what Hack was. And they were like, listen, it's been 23 years with this fucking neat in our house. Can you please, let's just, I don't know, fucking send them to Faith and get a shaman for them. But the hack was very cute. They didn't learn a damn thing, but I got a lot of fake colonial money. I still have it somewhere. I don't know what to do with it. Our people don't really have need for, you know, money. Cartoons. I want to make cartoons. I love animating. Oh, Unsung. I actually made a demo video. I gotta find it. I actually made a demo video a while ago because we met a huge coffee goal. Yeah, here we go. I'm not gonna look at it in chat, but you can check it out here. Right, that is it. Yeah, I got voice actors for it. It's over a minute long. I worked on it for a month straight to produce that video. And I just want to take a small break from it. Like currently, like I got done with the demo video and I'm like, okay, time to hyperfixate on Avatar stuff. So that's what I've been doing. But after I get this Avatar stuff all out of my system, then that's the first thing I'm going back to do because I would love to get that done. It'll take forever, but I think it's fun. Mosquito Airport. What do you mean Mosquito Airport? Or is that just the name of it? And yes, I am bald. Everyone's bald. Oh, there's actually, I have a picture of another Nera Faithful. I think her name is like Hinata? No, it's not that. It's like Haruki. It's some fucking fake Japanese name. Where is she? Yes, I'm bald. I'm sorry you had to find out like this. No, out of character, Mahui is bald. My Hui? You're what? My Hui? Mahui is bald. But Mr. Streamer, you know, the voice actor for Mr. Mahui is very much long-haired. Actually planning on getting a haircut soon. We'll see how that goes. Oh, because I get it. I thought you were talking about like the like hair, you know, about my quote-unquote wig. Where is it? Because I actually have drawn other Nera Faithfuls that isn't Mahui. Yahoe. Where are you? Oh, here we go. Man, I'm kind of jealous. You do?
I can make my Thania draw scaly porn.
Look how tender this image is. You know, I drew this like 3 billion years ago, but I'm still proud of it. Like, the only thing I would change about it is making the colors less dull. Like, look at me. I'm bright neon compared to this image, but the muted colors look good anyway. I don't think she looks like Jar Jar Binks. What the? That's a fellow Nera Faithful you're talking about, sir. Oh, do you guys want to see some concept art? This is from a long time ago. And I think when you see these two Wonderlings next to each other, you're gonna figure out who they became. So let's see here. So we have a kind of red Wanderling. And they're wearing, you know, like this sort of outfit. And then we have a pink Wanderling. And they have, like, all this stuff on their head. And they have, like, that belt thing. These two Wanderlings look a little familiar. They became me! Those are my parents! Naturally. Wink! No, I didn't steal his hair. I made my own hair. It's actually kind of a like a personal thing to make your own hair and glue it on yourself. I am not a hair stealer. I am not. It is against my morals. You moron. Got him. You're not a moron. You may be a silly goose, but you're not a fucking moron.
Ah, I need a drink after dealing with you cuties.
Oh, right. Actually, bringing up that image again. Fuck. Oh, no, I didn't use Gorilla Glue. Oh, there we go. I'm just using, like, tree sap. The gravity on Faith is so low that I could shake this around all day. And it won't fall off. Like, it doesn't hurt when I pull it off. All I have to do is just pour some warm water on it and it'll come straight off. Speaking of this couple right here, Wanderling hybrids. We actually looked at a Wanderling hybrid earlier. That was Hack with the Deuchalion and Argont. Argont. Toi. Blood. I'm losing it. It's so late. It's past midnight. That's for sure. Oh, do you guys want to see my favorite Wanderling hybrid ever? I love Faye so much. I gotta find Bear. Where are you? You can cook a frog without feeling the pain. I do know that. I've never tried it for obvious reasons, but I do know that. I think that's actually an expression, isn't it? Now, I normally don't simp for Wanderlings with Remelian blood, but man, Angel makes me act. Oh, we're actually look at the flag. Hold on. I'm feeling very patriotic right now. Oh yeah, I'm feeling very patriotic. All rise, remove your hats, and place your hand over your heart. We live in the United Nations of Angel. Our queen, our goddess, our Fae gender love. I swear, my eternal allegiance to Angel until we find a new waifu. Amen. Alright. The bombs bursting in air. Fun fact, I don't know the American anthem. Yeah, I don't normally sip to Wanderlings. Anyway, I'm gonna sip to every single Wanderling. I'm not a sub. I'm a dominant male. I'm the alpha. I can't say alpha male. I can't say alpha male with a straight face. Listen, I am an alpha male, and I love guns and big booty bitches. Blah, 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 blah. That's me motorboating your mom. Okay. I'm a switch. Okay, I'm very promiscuous. You know, I'm not just a spiritual healer. You know, I believe in free love. I believe in other types of healing. No, I feel like it's a solid 40%. Don't you think it's curious that despite making up 40% of the population, Americans still don't know the fucking anthem? Yes, the sex, plural, plural, sex. Fun fact, okay, so do you guys want to learn about wanderling sex?
Bruh.
So, when a couple produces some spawn, right? The egg layer, there's an egg layer and a pouch bearer. The egg layer is typically female, or considered a woman, and the pouch bearer is typically considered a man. At least for the inner solar system, it gets a little bit weird out here. Like the egg layer, she lays the eggs, and the pouch bearer, well, he holds the kid. I actually have a picture of a pouch bearer probably holding a child for a little bit too long. Like, he really needs to put that kid away. Oh, fuck. Where is it? Suka. Oh, here it is. Here we go. Oh, wait, no. Computer? Computer! Zoom in for me. Computer! No, do not. Oh my god. Computer! Beep, 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 beep. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Computer. Look at this fucking dude. Skirt. Oh, let me put him on this side so we can still see chat. So the pouch is on our back sides. Or, like, not on our ass, but, like, our froggy ancestors would hold the eggs in their backs. Like, in little pouches near their cloaca. But as we transition to an arboreal species, the opening of the pouch would be, like, near the nape of our neck instead of next to our butt. So, and it really helped us as we became a bipedal species, because, well, the kid could just fucking stick its little disgusting frog head out of the pouch. And this person here, they're holding... So this baby is about 7 to 9 months old, and they really shouldn't be... By that point, the kid really shouldn't still be in the pouch. It should be, like, hopping around like a normal tadpole. Big booty bitches. Look, it's the back computer. Frog computer. Listen to me. Can I get some frog croaking noises? Thank you, Mr. Frog Computer. Yes, those frogs, we are most closely related to those types of frogs, like the Suriname toad. And yes, men, again, it's complicated. Pouch bearers look like big booty bitches whenever they have a big old fat chunky kid in there. It is really comfy. I remember when I was a really young tadpole riding in my mother's pouch. See, it gets complicated. And it's not just a trans thing either. It's like a physical biology, whatever. You know what I fucking mean. And it was very warm, very safe. I could tuck my head in. And then one day she was like, okay, you little bastard. I mean, she didn't kick me out, but she was like, okay, my back hurts. I've been carrying you for like 8 months now. Get out. And I'm like, okay. I didn't know how to talk, but I specifically remember that. I was so sad, and I was screaming, and my mom was like, oh my god, this fucking kid. Take a shot. No, take a shot every time I say, oh, what's something I say a lot? Let's just say, take a shot every time I say, let's just say. Right. So, that's how it works for the Apennin, Halopian, and Deucalion clades. The male is the pouch bearer, and the female is the egg layer. But when you get to Ramiel, things get a little bit weird. So the Romelians are hyper promiscuous. I actually know, I don't know him personally, but I know that Pyth is working with a Romelian wanderling, and he's 19. For Romelians, they usually reach puberty at the age of 19 to 22. And, oh dear, like, normal Romelian men, you know, with their testosterone pumping through their bodies, they're already horny enough, but I don't want to see one go through puberty. Oh dear, that's gonna be messy. But because the Romelians are hyper promiscuous, they kind of evolved over time so that both sexes have pouches. Like, only the females can lay eggs. However, no matter who you are, you have a pouch. And because of that, it kind of turns into like a switch situation where the Viperians, the clade that I belong to, because of that little quirk that the Romelians evolved, plus like societal patriarchal conventions, they eventually turned into like the females have both a pouch and they lay eggs, and the male does neither. Like, the only thing he does is like help produce the spawn. Like, some biological or Viperian men, they do have pouches, especially if they have like a very tiny like inkling of Romelian DNA or Ramielu DNA, or, you know, other DNA that isn't just pure Viperian. But for the most part, the egg layer is the pouch bearer, and because of that, she has to do most of the work. For the Apennines, it's a little bit complicated. It's complicated. It's complicated. It's cum. So the Apennines have been living in a super technologically advanced society for a very long time. Calling it ancient that'd be underselling it. And because they have been living in such a really advanced, like medically, technologically advanced society, and because of how strict their government is, it kind of evolved into their reproduction cycle is a little bit weird. It makes me uncomfortable. And that's coming from the guy who like does drugs and fucks bitches every day. So a couple, right? A couple is very highly encouraged by the government to meet up at a facility, and then they do their due, they produce the spawn, but instead of like putting the spawn into a pouch, it gets put into a fucking machine, and then it's normal from there without the pouch, and then the child is raised by the government until they're of working age. It's so weird. Like, oh, what's post-scarcity? I am the cum man. My cum is delicious. Ew. Oh. Oh. I don't know if I've ever said that on stream. That one A cursed phrase. I guess now I have. But because children are raised by the government, like by like federal nannies, I guess, men have no need for pouches. So like they still have very tiny pouches, but they have become so reliant on technology in order to reproduce that I don't know what would happen if like something like if they lost all their technology. Resources so abundant that there is no need for money or exchange. Oh yeah, from what I've heard. I know very little about the inner solar system, but I've heard some bits and pieces from Ramielu tourists that come around. And the Romelians know fucking everything. But from what I've heard, yes, they are very past post-scarcity. I wish the Ramielu were like that. Like, they have the capability to make endless resources. But, they are very set in the old traditional ways. Like, I get paid money just, like, doing stuff for my tribe. I have no need for the money. Like, I just keep it in a pile near my bed. I'm like, I don't fucking know what to do with this, because even though it's kind of like paying Native Americans just for, like, doing what they normally do, but only if the Native Americans just stayed in their tribes. Like, they didn't go to, like, the local Walmart to buy some AA batteries. Like, it's useless to my people. Project Venus. More like Project Weenus. But yeah, I keep some of the money that the Romelian government gives me, because what if I need it for my people, you know? Like, what if someone gets so sick that I can't cure it with, like, psychedelic peyote juice? Then I'll be fucked. But for the few tourists that my village gets from time to time, I just give the money to the tourists. So I'm like, I don't really have any need for this. Like, I teach them a couple of words in our language, and they take somewhat offensive pictures with us. In fact, like, so our hair things, right? Like the hair I glue on my head, even though it's not like necessarily a sacred thing, it's still kind of like a cultural thing. I personally don't get offended whenever I see foreigners do it, because, like, they just like it. But I do know some people, in my culture, it makes them uncomfortable, which I respect. I don't understand it, but I respect it. Oh yeah, just lobotomize them. No, we know that doesn't work. We're not that inept. Like, we know basic medical processes. We just like doing drugs too, so we, like, give them, like, instead of opium, you know, we give them weed instead. not that much different. Although I will say I am quite skilled with the scalpel. Like, believe it or not, I am certified to what's it? It's not produce surgery. It's carry out. I am licensed to carry out proper surgery. I actually remember going to I went in a spacecraft. Perform! Thank you, perform surgery. Yay! Yay! I remember going to Ramiel, like the planet Ramiel. It was in one of my previous lives, so it's a bit fuzzy. But I did get licensed then. Technically, I'm not I'm not legally licensed to be a surgeon in this lifetime, but I mean, one of my previous lifetimes, you know? Like, that counts, right? Right? I mean, no one's died yet. Shh, don't tell the rebellion government. I do know that. In fact, one of the other Wanderlings that Pyth works with, I think her name is Dr. Shell Rock. Yeah. I respect Dr. Rock as a doctor, but I do not respect her tendencies to use opiums. Opiums are extremely addictive. You see, you should use my drugs instead, not those drugs. Those drugs, bad. But like, granted, I haven't had to do, in this lifetime, I haven't had to do anything too serious. Like, the worst injury I had to cure was a broken leg because someone was being silly and they were climbing a tree while high on acid, and they thought they could fly because they thought they had turned into a bird, which, saying it out loud, does sound really fucking stupid. Why did they let that happen? Granted, on our world, on Earth, that sounds really fucking stupid. On my planet, or on my world, the physical state of things, because of the magic, it's very wild. Oh dear. Like, some days you'll just wake up and you'll have the legs and hands of a goat. And then you'll wake up the next morning and be just fine. And no, it's not the drugs. It's like the physical, magical properties changing our bodies. Weird how that works. I remember one day I had turned into a bucket, and people didn't know I was a bucket because I couldn't speak. I couldn't see, but I could feel everything. And they used me to carry water for several days until the lay of the land was like, you shouldn't be a bucket. And I turned back into my frog self. Yeah, sure. No, I swear. I swear it's not the drugs. I swear, man. Listen, there's a reason why my eyes are green, why my insides are green. It's because of weed. Boo! I promise. I swear. Why would I lie to you? Listen, I'm a hippie. There's no reason for me to keep up a lie. There was one last thing I wanted to talk about. Oh yeah, speaking of simultaneously transformation. Oh god, it's almost 1 a.m. Transforming. Wanderlings can just spontaneously change sex. Like, that's not a magic thing. Like, that's like an OG Wanderling thing, because we're amphibians. And we, you know, in times where a certain sex is scarce, we'll just, it'll just change. I mean, it's not overnight, but, it's funny how that works like that. I I never went to university in my whole life. You're thinking of Pyth. The closest thing to formal education I did was a spiritual journey under the old shaman of my village before I became the new one. But as for, you know, me as Mahui, my hooey, having Mary Jane, yeah. Yeah, any drug you can grow, I've had it. Yes, sir. Ooh. I mean, why do you think I'm, like, bright and colorful? Well, actually, I'm bright and colorful, just naturally. Do. Oh, fun fact. Did you guys know? This is my final fact of the night. Final fact. Final war moment. Did you guys know that poison dart frogs actually aren't poisonous by themselves? It's because of the ants that they eat, like in the wild. So if you were to go to a store and buy a poison dart, quote unquote, poison dart frog and just feed it like fucking krill and shrimp and whatever the fuck else frogs eat, worms, it wouldn't be poisonous. Yeah, that's completely true. Like, I'm not shitting you. That's 100% true. They only get their poison from, like, the fucked up ants they eat in the Amazonas rainforest. Very good. Oh, do you guys know that meme of, like, the cats and they're drinking soda and they pronounce it, like, all fucked up, like, Mountain Dew, Dr. Pepper, Krieger. POV, you're a cricket. Okay, as a vegan, I don't eat bugs. I know I'm a frog, but you know, insects are living creatures too. I eat fruit, the sweet flesh of psychedelic cacti, sometimes bamboo, you know, when I'm feeling like a fucking animal and I just want to, like, eat, you know, I'm feeling ravenous. I'll chew on some sugar cane and bamboo. And all sorts of vegetables. Especially the starchy ones. I love tubers. You see, plants don't really count. Plants can't fight back. You see, I eat the dirt because the dirt is not a living thing. Animals feel things. Plants feel things. What does the dirt feel? Jack shit. That's why I'm a dirtitarian. Okay. I'm so tired. I hope that you guys enjoyed the stream. Because I really enjoyed. Can your body handle fly edematha? What? Anime? Frog hentai? Yay! I don't know what you're talking about. No, don't go to YouTube, go to Twitch. Oh my god. I know where to go. I know where to go. I know where to go. Oh wait, no, I had to. No, I'm not used to these machines.
I'm a level 13 vegan.
Beep 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 boop beep beep boop beep beep boop boop beep. I don't eat nothing that casts a shadow. I hope that everyone, I hope that you enjoyed this stream. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was very fun hanging out. I love lore streams. I love talking You see, I have a big mouth. Blah 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 blah. I hope everyone has a wonderful Wednesday. It's not Tuesday anymore, at least for me. Not over here in Frogland. Tomorrow, instead of Wildcard Wednesdays, we're actually going to be making a model from scratch, from start to finish, in one stream. So be there or be square. Take it easy, everyone. I really appreciate you all.